And welcome, Lumberjack fans. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium as your St. Mary's Lumberjacks get set to take on the Grangeville Bulldogs in 2A Central Idaho League action. The JV girls have already played. JV boys is currently in the fourth quarter. The JV girls had a barn burner with Grangeville. They came up just a little bit short, 31-27 in the last game of the season for the JV girls. Currently, varsity or JV boys is leading Grangeville 33-29 with 6:10 to go in the game. Our first game broadcast today will be the Lumberjack varsity girls taking on the Bulldogs, and then we will have the boys game following that on a windy, wet Saturday here in North Idaho. Let's go ahead and take a 3-minute break, and we'll be back with more.
P1FCU gives you the freedom of control. Lost or stolen debit card? You have the control to stop fraud in its tracks by turning off your card from your smartphone. Traveling? Limit usage based on your location. Set up notifications and receive instant transaction and spending alerts. It's time to take control of your debit card with MobiMoney included with your checking account. Only at P1FCU. P1FCU. Your community, your credit union. Federally insured by NCUA.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Bennewash, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. The Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to the Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior nights, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Alignment and Brakes and Shocks and Wheels and Tires. Some tire places don't offer all that, but we do to help keep you safe. It's our Les Schwab Founders Celebration. Get $50 off an alignment. That's nearly half off regular price when you purchase 4 Reputation or Open Range AT tires all month long. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952. Limited time offer while supplies last. Cannot be combined with other offers. Details at leschwab.com.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? Do you need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
And we are back. Tim Parrish here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. Clark Grogan is here as well. He is right now observing the JV game where the Lumberjack boys JV are leading 37-33 in a tight one here with just under 5 minutes left to go of the JV boys game. With that said, let's get into the countdown to tip-off of the girls game that is upcoming. Take a look at the league standings. The St. Mary's Lumberjack girls have had a rough year this year. They are at a 5-12 record, 1-2 in league play. They beat Orofino in their last game by a score of 51-38, and the Lumberjacks are currently 16th in the power rankings. The Grangeville Bulldogs, they are 14-4 on the season, 2-0 in league play. They are third in the power rankings. They were atop the power rankings most of the season, but they've dropped a couple of spots. They did beat Kendrick in their last game, 56-41. That was on January the 23rd, actually. Their last game was a loss to Colton, Washington by a score of 50-37. That was on January the 27th. The Orofino Maniacs, they are 8-8 on the season, and that is with basically a 5-man team. They are 1-2 in league play. They beat Kamei 47-17. They are currently 8th in the power rankings, which they went up one spot, and they will be at Grangeville on February the 6th. The 2A power rankings overall, the top 10. Soda Springs is up 2 spots. They are at number 1. Melba has been at number 2 for a while. Grangeville dropped a couple of places down to 3rd. Cole Valley is at 4th still. Declo still at 5th. New Plymouth moved up a couple of spots to 6th. Bear Lake dropped 1 to 7th. Orofino moved up 1 to 8. Nampa Christian dropped 2 down to 9th. And West Jefferson, who was previously out of the top 10, is in that number 10 slot for the 2A girls power rankings for basketball. We'll be back in 3 minutes with more.
For a new-to-you rig? You're in luck because Dell's Used Cars has your next truck. Dell's has the best variety of pre-owned trucks in one location anywhere south of the internet. Any make, any model, and new inventory arriving daily. Dell's also will take your trade-in, paid for or not. Financing available through Potlatch, Spokane Teachers, Numerica, and a handful of other lenders offering the most competitive interest rates available in the market today. Dell staff is laid back and knowledgeable and ready to answer any of your questions. Come into Dell's Used Cars located at 1818 North 4th Street in Coeur d'Alene or visit their website at dellscars.com. Dell's Used Cars, doing things different since 1974.
This is what most people's heart rate sounds like when they're getting their taxes done. And this is what a heart rate sounds like when you file at H&R Block. Because they have upfront transparent pricing, so you'll know the price before you begin. No need to sweat a thing. Oh, and that is the sound of my stomach demanding tacos. Upfront transparent pricing. Just another way it's better with Block.
If you have OCD, obsessive coffee disorder, then stop by Shift and Grind, located in the green building right across the street from Jack's Pharmacy. Shift and Grind is a proud Lumberjack supporter and has something for everyone. From regular coffees to lattes, mochas, and more, Shift and Grind will keep your day going. Try a Red Bull infused or Lotus energy drink if you're not a coffee fan. On Lumberjack home game days, wear your Lumberjack colors and get a discount on your favorite drink. Shift and Grind now has indoor seating. Shift and Grind open 5 to 6 Monday through Friday, 6 to 4 on the weekends. Shift and Grind, 132 North 1st Street, right here in St. Mary's.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to savings. But it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the Hot Deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to savings.
Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler dropped in the toilet, to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goal. Hughes Ace Hardware, the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Quick update on the JV boys game. Under 2 minutes to go. It's 39-37 in favor of the Lumberjack JV team. I do want to make note, too, with the weather that is going on out there right now. I want to let everybody know that might be listening on the air that we also have our YouTube stream on as well. You can find that at our Facebook page, KOFE 1240 AM. And, with the way the weather is, if there happens to be a power outage on our transmitter, we may lose our on-air signal for a while, but we should be able to keep things going on the YouTube stream, hopefully. So we just want to let everybody know that. We've had some wind and some rain today, and luckily it looks like we've been spared from too many issues with the power, but you never know. So we'll get back to our pregame here. And I have to correct myself. I think I had 3 regular season games left for the girls. I think it's actually only 2, as they play tonight against Grangeville, and they're going to host Genesis Prep next week for their senior night. And I believe that's the last game of the regular season for the girls. And they would like to get an upset win today here over their 2A Central Idaho League opponent, the Bulldogs. But it's not going to be an easy task against the high-powered Bulldogs team. Grangeville Bulldogs girls, they average 53 points per game, and they are allowing just 35 points per game. Even with a win, the Lumberjacks would still be the number 3 seed out of the Central Idaho League. They would have to travel to Orofino on February the 8th for round 1 of the district tournament, which is a loser-out contest. If the Lumberjacks beat the Maniacs, they will then face the Bulldogs in a best 2 of 3 series for the district championship and a direct seed to the state tournament. Those games will be played at Genesee High School February 10th through the 12th. The winner of that district championship game series will be directly on to the state tournament, and the loser of that series will then play a play-in game at McCall on February the 15th. And the winner of that game will also go on to the state tournament. Well, with 35 seconds left, it's 42-37 in favor of the JV boys. And it looks like, barring a complete meltdown in the last half a minute here, the JV boys should come away with the win here against Grangeville. And I don't remember if our JV boys beat them in Grangeville or not. I just can't remember. I didn't even think about looking at it to remember who won back in Grangeville in the JV side for the boys. In any case, we will take a 3-minute break, and we'll be back with more.
Jack Buell Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural.
Maybe. 3 minutes.
Resources, and by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses, and most importantly, people. Jack Buell Trucking believes in responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, when you take a close look, those aren't just chips, they're an entire community. Jack Buell Trucking.
Mountain Plating is a premier hard chrome plating facility, and it is located right here in St. Mary's. Mountain Plating was established in 1997 as one of the first hard chrome plating facilities in Idaho, and it services a wide variety of industries nationwide. These industries include manufacturing, food processing, agriculture, mining, environmental, and the timber industries. Mountain Plating is committed to providing the highest quality chrome plating and customer service in the industry, and is locally owned and operated by Donnie Masterson. Give him a call today at 208-245-7104. Go Lumberjacks!
See the full line of Yamaha Viking side-by-sides at St. Mary's Saw and Cycle today. Yamaha Vikings feature true 3- or 6-person cabins, class-leading comfort, huge cargo capacity, proven off-road capability, and real-world tough reliability. Plus, exclusive features like Ultramatic automatic transmission and on-command 4-wheel drive help you conquer the toughest jobs. Visit St. Mary's Saw and Cycle today. Always protect the environment. Wear your seatbelt, helmet, eye protection, and protective clothing. Read the owner's manual and the product warning labels before operation.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With Nick's professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's. Have you ever noticed that some companies are around for decades and you really don't notice them until you actually see them? Kenneth Bechtel Trucking is one of these. Kenneth Bechtel Trucking has been a fixture in St. Mary's for decades and still is a community-involved business. Take the time to thank these entrepreneurs that quietly make it on their own and make our community all the better for it. Kenneth Bechtel Trucking. Give them a call today at 245-7209. Kenneth Bechtel Trucking, a community staple and lumberjack supporter. Good luck, Jacks.
Are your friends and family tired of sleeping with Fido when they visit? Maybe Fido's tired of sleeping with them. Either way, the Pines Motel is there to save the day. With large, spacious rooms, comfortable beds, and even a mini fridge, Fido may get jealous. Save the floor for Fido and call Kevin of the Pines Motel at 245-2545. That's the Pines Motel in St. Mary's. I'm sure your friends and family would appreciate it, and so would Fido.
And we are back. The JV boys game just wrapped up with the JV boys coming away with a victory, 43-37 over the visiting Bulldogs. And now the varsity girls are coming out onto the floor to start their warm-ups to get their game underway with the Grangeville Bulldogs. The last game for the Lumberjacks, Lady Lumberjacks, was hosting the Maniacs. The Lumberjacks won that game 51-38 in a game that had a scary moment when Orfino player Sydney Zawina went down after a scrum for a loose ball, and she had to be taken to the hospital, but we are happy to report that she is fine, and I believe that she is already back on the court playing some basketball, which is good for a Maniac squad that is only running with, I think, 5 players at the moment. So we're glad that she is okay, and we're glad that she is back to playing some ball.
That's for sure. I didn't think she'd be playing anytime soon. Concussions, you know, those things can really be bad.
Let's see here. In that game, the Lumberjacks shot pretty well from the floor. They were 48%. They were 20% from three-point range, 40% from the free throw line. Leading scorer was Jenna Holder. She had 14 points. Sammy Badgett and Lacey Sines each had 8. Lumberjack troubles in keeping the ball in their hands, though, continued as they turned the ball over 22 times in that game. They did have 16 steals and 12 assists. The Maniacs turned the ball over 27 times, and St. Mary's scored 22 points off of those turnovers. The Lumberjack bench also had a good night. as they contributed 20 points in that game against the Maniacs. The one thing that I kind of noticed was that after Orofino was down to 4 players, and Coach O'Connor kind of told the girls to slow down their offense and not try to score as fast as they normally would. They seemed to turn the ball over less, and they seemed to flow better than they had in most of the games this season when they really slowed down a little bit and focused on what they were doing.
Well, one of the things that they are not geared for right now is to do fast break. They've got some youngsters that are going to make that be a possibility in the future. But right now, as mentioned, I visited with them on Monday, and we sat down for a few moments. I basically said, you got to protect the ball. The nice thing that you don't like in Idaho is there's no shot clock. And the one thing about that means if it's not there, it's not there.
Exactly.
Kick it back out and reset. You're not having to fight a clock.
Yeah.
You're fighting yourselves. So that's one of the advantages that they can go with. They're going to have to slow down the pace tonight. They got to protect the ball because 22 turnovers will spell disaster tonight against Grangeville.
It definitely will. We've got 17 minutes left before the opening tip-off for this girls' game against the Bulldogs. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oakes at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oakes a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255. Why should you stop at 10th Street Superstop? Well, because Kenny's a nice guy. Actually, no. Never mind. Yes, Kenny is nice, but that's not the reason. You should stop at 10th Street Superstop for all your livestock feeds and pet feed needs. 10th Street Superstop carries all the top brands. Did I mention Kenny's a nice guy? Oh, and they also have a large assortment of snacks and beverages just for you. 10th Street Superstop for all your farm, garden, and hunger needs. And by the way, Kenny's really a nice guy. 10th Street Superstop in St. Mary's. Fire Chief Larry Nacarado wants to remind you that this time of the year, chimney fires are a common occurrence, but can be prevented. St. Mary's Fire Department wants to remind you that they loan out chimney brushes and rods for free. They do chimney inspections for free and will even come to your house and offer chimney fire prevention training for free. Don't neglect your chimney. Call St. Mary's Fire Department today at 245-5253. That's 245-5253. This public safety message from the St. Mary's Fire Department. Cold weather is coming and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's. Winter is here and it's time to get your animals ready for the winter weather. XXX Feeds in St. Mary's has what you need to keep all your critters comfortable in the cold temperatures. From trough heaters, straw, to insulated horse blankets, your animals large and small need extra attention just like you. So don't forget, while you're stacking your winter firewood, your furry family members need winterizing also. Also, don't forget the wild critters. XXX Feed has wild bird food, deer feed, and game blocks. See XXX Feeds in St. Mary's today, because winter ain't gonna wait.
And we are back. Tim Parrish, Clark Grogan Logan here at Lumberjack Gymnasium as the Lumberjack girls are warming up to take on the Grangeville Bulldogs in 2A Central Idaho League action. Before we get back to the pregame, I'm going to put Clark here on the spot. Hopefully his wife's not listening. What are your plans for Valentine's Day, Clark? That's coming up very soon.
What day of the week is that? Is it a Friday?
You know, I'm not even sure what day of the week it is.
Today is the 1st, isn't it? So it'll be on a Saturday. I have no excuse but make sure I have something going on the 14th, don't I?
Well, here's an idea for you.
All right, I'm listening.
The good folks at 9S Barbecue are having a special sweetheart dinner at the Grub Box on Valentine's Day. They're having smoked beef brisket or chicken breasts with coleslaw, famous mashed potatoes, cornbread, cheesecake, and sparkling cider.
I love barbecue.
So I just gave you an idea there.
From Texas and all, I love barbecue. And these guys know how to cook.
Yes, they do. They do a great job.
From from a barbecue snob that I am, they do a great job. So it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah. So for those of you out there looking for something to do for Valentine's Day, 9S Barbecue, they're going to be at the Grub Box from 5 to 9 on February the 14th. And that is the Grub Box, of course, 201 North 8th Street, right there in St. Mary's. Smoked beef brisket, chicken breast, coleslaw, potatoes, cornbread, cheesecake. What more could you ask for?
Nah, nothing at all. There's no problem with that as long as there's no basketball.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I don't know if I even know what the schedule is on the 14th yet. Oh, man, that could be a whole wrench in the plans there. Jeez.
Barbecue basketball. To me, it's a no-brainer. Barbecue, baby. Barbecue.
All right, well, let's get back into this and look at the team stats so far for the Lumberjack girls, at least their percentages, their team leaders. On average, the Lumberjack girls shooting 31% from the field. As a coach, you've coached them, not these girls, but you've coached 31%.
Not going to do it.
Not going to cut it for you. 25% from three-point range.
That's iffy. Depends on what kind of talent I've got, too.
Yeah. I know the answer on this one, 54% from the free throw line. It's just been those numbers are a little bit low for them.
Well, I was just joking with Mr. Cordell a little earlier. This is called the Intermountain League of basketball shooting, free throw shooting. Yeah. No teams know how to shoot free throws.
Yeah, nobody's doing good this year, really. I do want to make note that I have talked to a few of the girls on the team and stuff, though, and I've even talked to some of the coaches, and they're kind of chalking this season up to it's not over. There's still a chance they could make a push to state. We never know what happens in basketball, but they kind of chalking it up to a learning curve. A new group of girls getting to groove together
and learning your coach
and learning a new coach.
It's a different coach, and after watching her practice the other day, I think she's doing a fine job at least getting these girls to understand. Yeah. They still need more work on executing, but that comes with time, Tim. Yeah.
These girls have battled hard every game all season. It's not like they've ever quit in a game or anything like that. So. They've even shown those flashes of what they can do when they are getting into a bit of a groove.
Well, again, last Tuesday night I said, you have enough talent to do something.
Yeah.
It's not ever over. It's never over.
Nope.
You get to familiarize yourself with an opponent like Grangeville. You play them at least twice. You might get them 2 out of 3. Anything can happen. Look at last year with the boys.
And then what was I going to say? You get a game like Grangeville pretty well put it to the girls in Grangeville, and you never know, even in a game like today, if Grangeville comes in overconfident thinking they're going to walk away with one as well, and you just never know what can happen.
Well, you've got to play. You have to play, and that always takes care of the issues. It really does.
One number on the stats that has to be fairly pleasing for the coaches is they are averaging 30 rebounds a game. 9 steals, which is pretty good, I would think, and 6 assists. One of the only other numbers is they're a little bit high on their turnovers with 19 per game, which we've mentioned that as we've gone through. But earlier in the season, they were averaging around 20, so they have cut it down a little bit. Leading scoring for them is Holder. She averages 10 points per game. Badgett is averaging 6. Reimel is averaging 5. Hammond is averaging 4. And freshman center or post, Tacey Watkins, is averaging 3. Mitchell is also a freshman. She's averaging 2. And they've also got Lacey Sines, who is going to be getting a lot more playing time now on the varsity side. And Berkeley McGrill and Lexi Chappell are also up there, but I don't have any real numbers for them at the moment. Holder is averaging 6 rebounds per game. Hammond with 4. Watkins with 3. Badgett, Watkins has 3, as does Badgett and Reimel. They average 3 per game. And Badgett and Reimel average 2 steals per game. So I mentioned that previous game in Grangeville. Clark wasn't there for that game, but the girls came away with a very lopsided loss, 55-19. It was a very, very tough game for the girls. Once again, they never quit. They battled all the way through to the end, but it just wasn't there for them. This is a tough Grangeville team. The Lumberjacks shot just 19% from the floor in that game. They did shoot 75% from the free throw line, and they out-rebounded Grangeville 24-16. They turned the ball over 10 times. Grangeville turned the ball over 10, and St. Mary's committed just 14 personal fouls, to Grangeville's 7. The biggest number that stands out there is that turnover number with the 22. And also, Grangeville didn't give St. Mary's a lot of shots. St. Mary's was only 6 of 31 from the floor.
Sounds like a press that really did them in as well.
19 of 43 for Grangeville as they shot 44% from the field. They also shot 25% from three-point range. They were 8 for 25 from downtown. Leading scorer in that game was Jenna Holder. Only 2 Lumberjacks put points on the board in that game, as Holder had 12 and Tacey Watkins had 7.
That's never a good sign.
Made it really tough.
Yeah.
So that's a look at that. We'll see what kind of adjustments they've made after playing them once and watching some film and stuff, and seeing if Lumberjack girls can either upset or at least give the Bulldogs a bit of a scare here tonight at their home court.
Well, it'll be interesting to find out which team wants to show up tonight, because I think they're capable of competing. It's just they don't have a lot of confidence in themselves at times, Tim, because once you start throwing that ball away a lot, it's like a snowball that rolls down the hill, and you can't make it stop.
All right, take a look at the Grangeville Bulldogs real quick. They are, of course, a 2A Central Idaho League opponent. They are coached by Michelle Barger in her 2nd season. They are 14-4 on the season this year. They are averaging 53 points per game and allowing just 35. And that's just kind of a look at them. We already basically went through the stats and the numbers from that game, so we won't even have to cover that.
But the thing I think you got to see about that is when you're saying 53-35 in there, that's an 18-point differential.
Yeah.
If you put it to them and you stay close, there could be a challenge there.
Yeah.
And so that's where, again, as I stressed earlier, slow down the game. Don't let this be so up-tempo where you can't do anything with them.
Exactly. Let's go ahead and take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back with more.
Have a home you need to sell? Or are you looking for a place to call home? Then you need to call Mia Sikowski of Timber Realty. Mia is the realtor to see for buying or selling your home. She's always there for you, and your priorities are always important. Experienced in the real estate market, she'll get your desired results, so call today for all your home selling or buying needs at 245-2345. That's 245-2345. Timber Realty on the Main Street in St. Mary's.
Winter is in full force, and Timber Country and the Country Fair invite you in out of the cold to check out their winter sales deals. Need some new winter boots or gloves? How does 20% off sound? Maybe a new jacket? 50% off sounds great. Those deals and more at Timber Country and the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's. There's more than clothes as well. Sports apparel, hunting gear, toys, sleds, and more at the Timber Country and the Country Fair in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Are you tired of your wife or girlfriend complaining about your small deck? Wait no longer and call Down Home Construction today and satisfy her needs with a nice, new, big deck. Are you single and want to throw a party but can't because your tiny deck is holding you back? No worries, Down Home Construction will build you the big deck of your dreams, and all of the single ladies will want to party on it today. Down Home Construction also builds sheds, add-ons, fences, and more with 15 years of experience. Call Down Home Construction today, 208-889-7681. Free quotes, licensed and insured in the state of Idaho. Down Home Construction, 208-889-7681. Valentine's Day is right around the corner. Want to take your special someone out for a nice meal but don't want to drive all the way to the big city? 9S Barbecue has you covered with a special sweetheart dinner. How does smoked brisket and chicken sound? Coleslaw, cornbread, and mashed potatoes on the side? Sounds good, right? Sparkling cider in your cup and finish it off with cheesecake for dessert. 9S Barbecue's special sweetheart dinner, 5 to 9, February the 14th at the Grub Box in St. Mary's. 9S Barbecue, follow them on Facebook.
And we are back. Tim Parrish along with Clark Grogan here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. And we are back. Tim Parrish, Clark Grogan here at Lumberjack Gymnasium as the Lumberjack girls get set to take on the Grangeville Bulldogs. And a quick look at the upcoming schedules. Actually wishing good luck to the wrestling team there at the North Idaho Rumble today in Coeur d'Alene. The cheerleading team is at a Lakeland competition. And then we've got the basketball games here. On the 4th, the girls will be hosting Genesis Prep, varsity only. That will be senior night, and it'll begin at 6 p.m. And on the 7th and the 8th, cheerleading will be at Orofino Cheer Comp. 7th and 8th, the wrestling team will be at Bonners Ferry. And the 8th, boys basketball at Kellogg. And the 8th, girls varsity basketball at Orofino for district tournament action. One more quick note I do want to make a note of as well is on our roster as Caitlin Lamson, she injured her ankle a few games back, and replacing her on the varsity is Shelby Martin. Let's go ahead and take a 2-minute break.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those lumberjacks.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. The Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to the Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior nights, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Alignment and Brakes and Shocks and Wheels and Tires. Some tire places don't offer all that, but we do to help keep you safe. It's our Les Schwab Founders Celebration. Get $50 off an alignment. That's nearly half off regular price when you purchase 4 Reputation or Open Range AT tires all month long. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952. Limited time offer while supplies last. Cannot be combined with other offers. Details at leschwab.com.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? Do you need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
And we are back, and now we'll get the starting lineups for both teams here. And first for the visiting Grangeville Bulldogs, it'll be number 2, Camden Barger, number 10, Macy Smith, number 12, Zoe Lutz, number 32, Bailey Vanderwall, and number 50, Colby Canaday. And now the starting lineup for your St. Mary's Lumberjacks. It will be number 3, 5'4", junior guard, Sammy Badgett. It'll be number 5, 5'10", junior guard, Jenna Holder. Number 10, 5'8", junior guard, Macy Reimel. Number 22, 5'10", junior forward, Kirsten Miller. And number 23, 5'9", junior guard, Mackenzie Hammond. Lumberjacks are coached by Kim O'Connor. She's assisted by Dakota Wickard. Lumberjacks in their home white uniforms, and the Bulldogs in their dark blue. Lumberjacks will be going left to right, and the Bulldogs right to left on the radio dial. It will be Mackenzie Hammond at midcourt going up against number 12, Zoe Lutz, for the visiting Bulldogs. Move this over here. Get some things out of the way here. And the tip is up. It is going to be controlled by the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs bring it to the near side. That is Vanderwall. They swing it out to the wing on the right side. Cross court to the opposite corner. Going to be a three-point shot on the way. It's no good by Vanderwall. Ball is tipped around, and the Bulldogs pull it down, but Badgett steals it. Badgett gets tripped up and goes to the ground and is able to find an outlet. St. Mary's takes the ball away. A shot is up by Reimel. I believe it was from three-point range.
That was Holder.
Oh, it was Holder. It was no good. And Holder ended up with the rebound too, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Then we get a tie-up, and the ball stays with St. Mary's. 7:29 to go. Early first quarter. Lumberjacks, Bulldogs, girls basketball into Holder. Right corner, she drives, free throw line, shot is up, it won't go, but she will draw a foul, and that'll send Holder to the charity stripe. Holder 68% from the free throw line. That foul goes against
Lutz.
Vanderwall.
Oh, I thought it was Lutz.
Holder's first free throw on the way. It is up and good. Lumberjacks strike first with a shot from the charity stripe. Holder's going to line up the next one. On the way, looked like a perfect stroke. It was. Nothing but net. 2-0 Lumberjacks lead. 7:23 to go in the first quarter. Bringing it across is Barger. Barger to Canaday. Now to the wing to Smith. Smith penetrates. Shot is up. It falls in, and lots of contact. A foul is going to be called, and I think it's going to be Miller. And
well,
it
there
is.
goes the lead.
tie ball game, and the Bulldogs go to the free throw line where they shot 69% in Grangeville. They missed that one, though, and Holder gets the rebound. St. Mary's the other way. It's going to be Badgett with the wild shot as she drives the right side, or right side, and she puts it up and good. Just kind of a little hook shot that she got to fall in. Lumberjacks reclaim the lead. Actually, it's not really a lead change because the lead never did change. Shot is up by the Bulldogs, no good. Rebound to Hammond and a foul called.
I think it's on Vanderwall, her second. Yep, that's her second.
2 quick fouls against the Bulldogs. Vanderwall comes out. Coming in for her is Hayden Hill. Lumberjacks got a Bulldog press. Reimel has it near the sideline. She's going to...
Can't hold the ball on a press. You've got to keep it moving.
Badgett gets it across timeline, spins around the defender. She loses the ball as she dribbled it just a little bit too hard. She tried to kind of force it up and as a shot, and it's just going to be a turnover. Bulldogs bring it the other way, and it's going to be Barger that dribbles it off her own foot, turns it over, coming the other way. So both teams with a turnover here on back-to-back possessions. 2-4, St. Mary's, or 4-2, St. Mary's lead, 6:28 to go in the first. The press again from the Bulldogs.
Don't hold the ball.
Hammond picks up the ball, gets her trapped, gets it out to Miller. Miller looks across the court to Reimel. Reimel down to Holder. Holder's going to get fouled as she goes up for the shot in the paint.
That should be on Canada, I believe.
Not even 2 minutes gone. 3 fouls in the first quarter for the Bulldogs. Sends Holder back to the charity stripe. She made her first 2 earlier. That one looked nice, but it just bounced off the front of the rim, bounced off the back of the rim, and popped on out. Canada comes out for the Bulldogs. I didn't see who went in for her. Second shot is on the way. That one is off as well. Oh, that is not a make. That's a miss, Tim. So the no rim is basically just goes over to the Bulldogs. Going to get a 3-point shot on the way. It's no good by Barger, and it's going to be a rebound by Badgett.
That was a little bit of a forced pass there, but I think it was a good risk.
Was that Badgett that forced it in?
Yeah.
Then Reimel thought she had a steal. The whistle came a little bit late. It ends up being a foul.
It off to get the ball.
Ends up being a foul against Reimel. That whistle came a little bit later than I think she thought. She thought, hey, that was... I was already headed down the court with the ball before you blew the whistle. 5:45 to go in the first quarter. 4-2, St. Mary's on top of the Bulldogs. Right wing, now they look into the elbow. They find nice movement as they get number 4, Brown, wide open underneath. She puts it up and good. Ball is loose the other way, and it's going to be a turnover on St. Mary's. Coming the other way. It is Smith. Goes to the free throw line, tries to back the ball out, and there's going to be a foul called against St. Mary's, and all of a sudden we're evened up on fouls. That one will go against Reimel. And that is Reimel's second. She's going to come out. Christensen comes in for her. Bulldogs inbound, up at the top. Barger kicks it out to the corner. 3-point shot on the way. It's long. And Holder's going to grab the rebound, or Badgett grabs the rebound. There's that defense by the Bulldogs again.
It's a trapping press wherever they want to try to do it, but they broke the press this time.
Oh, yeah. Christensen has the ball. She thought about passing it into Holder, and she then second-guessed herself.
She lifted her pivot.
Pulled it down and drug that pivot just a little bit. 4:54 to go. St. Mary still with that 2-point lead. It's tie ball game. I've actually got to adjust that because I've got some reason I had 5 for St. Mary's. Turnover on the Bulldogs. The Bulldog player, I believe it was number 4, Brown, that slipped, and the ball came loose. St. Mary's ends up with it. Holder tries to force it into Miller inside, and it's going to be slapped out of bounds by the Bulldogs. St. Mary's will keep possession. 4-4, Lumberjacks all tied up with the Bulldogs. Trying to feed it into Holder, and it's going to be a steal and a turnover on Hammond. Bulldogs the other way.
Nicely done.
Badgett, I think, got a block down here.
She slapped the ball loose.
They call that a hustle play, as Badgett got down here and didn't allow the easy layup. Bulldogs inbound. Ball is tipped up in the air, but getting right into the hands of Hill. Bulldogs swinging around. Barger for three. It's good from the corner. 7-4 lead for the Bulldogs now. Christensen weaves her way down the court, takes it all the way herself. The shot almost falls in. It won't go, but she will draw the contact, and she'll go to the free throw line. Foul number 4 or 5. I've got 4. Christensen, 53% free throw shooter on the season. First one is off front iron, no good. Tacey Watkins checks in for St. Mary's.
Holder goes out.
Christensen's next free throw, side iron, no good. Miller had the rebound, tried for the
Watkins with the
putback.
rebound now also, and she gets it out. Yes.
And we get a foul called.
Tim, they're bringing the ball down into the key, and they're watching them contest these shots, and they're getting the fouls called right now. That's a good sign so far.
That'll put Miller to the free throw line for 2. 3:45 to go. St. Mary's trails by 3. Kozer getting set to check in for the Jacks. Miller's free throw off the front iron, no good. Well, they didn't call Kozer in yet. I thought they had the whistle, but they're the horn.
Shooter. It's for the shooter.
Miller's second free throw, hard off the glass, rebound to the Bulldogs. And
one way to stay in the game is don't make your free throw.
Yeah, then a foul right back on Miller after the rebound by.
She should have made the free throw.
So Miller comes out.
She has 2 fouls.
3:37 to go, 7-4 Bulldogs with the lead. Down into the post, now short corner, shot is on the way, offside of the rim, no good, but a rebound for the Bulldogs. They'll reset their offense. Near the sideline, cross-court pass to Hill. Hill looks to Barger. No, that's not Barger, that was Brown. They work it around the other way. Canaday for a long 2, no good. Watkins pulls down the rebound. Christensen contested all the way down the floor, finds an outlet to Badgett. Badgett tries to bounce it into Kozer, gets it off the foot of Hill, and the ball will stay with St. Mary's. Some substitutions for the Lumberjacks as Hammond and Badgett come out. I know Holder went in.
Signs went in as well.
And I believe
that was like Kozer.
Huh?
Kozer scored.
Who scored?
Katrina Kozer.
Lumberjacks bring themselves within 1, 7-6. They've been to Canaday, and they had a good look at first, but they couldn't do nothing with it. They get it back out to the corner, long 2. No
St.
good.
Mary's is playing good defense so far.
But an offensive rebound for the Bulldogs. They'll start over again. Driving is going to be, I didn't see who it was. The shot was not good, but another offensive board.
And Kozer stole the ball.
And
it is what it was.
Gonna
they
say
called
that
it a carry.
Oh, I thought he said it was a carry, not a foul.
She carried the ball.
I thought he said he hip checked her.
No.
So Holder, a little bit of a trapped the ball against her hip incidentally and got called for the travel. 2:19 to go. Short corner, shot on the way, off the iron, no good. Ball is getting tipped around.
Holder with the rebound.
Holder pulls it down finally. Christensen now has it for St. Mary's up top. calls their offense out. Signs has the ball on the wing, left side. Signs the free throw line, kicks it out to Holder. Holder works her way to the right side. Now reverses. Now she picks up her dribble, looking for somebody to come out and help her out.
Don't do that.
Looks into Kozer. Kozer spins around her defender. Can't get the shot to go. It's going to be a rebound to Holder. Holder had a couple of attempts to put it back in, couldn't get it to go. And the Bulldogs bring it back the other way and put it up and good.
That was by Lacombe. Lutz. Lacombe's not in there.
Now Signs has the ball for St. Mary's. Gets it to Christensen, and they're going to tie the ball up.
St. Mary's ball.
And I believe that's Macy Smith. 9-6 the score. 1:18 to go in the first quarter. St. Mary's trails by 3. 6 fouls for the Bulldogs, 4 for the Jacks. Kozer into Holder. That was Christensen into Holder, I should say. Holder working herself near the timeline. Needs to be careful, gets the ball stolen. Gonna go the other way. The shot is up and good by Barger.
She's got some quick hands to steal the ball like that.
Quickly a 5-point lead for the Bulldogs. 53 seconds. Lacey Signs drives baseline. Shot is up, won't fall. Watkins, the putback too high off the glass. Kozer had the rebound and had it taken away from her. Back to the way. Shot is up and good.
That was by Bashaw. Balanced scoring so far for Grangeville.
They've gone on a pretty big run here in the last part of this first quarter. Once again, the ball gets tied up down underneath, and the possession will go to St. Mary's as the Bulldogs tie it up. 13-6.
Ball goes to Grangeville.
Bulldogs on top with 20 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Lumberjacks need to get back to what they were doing. Badgett's going to come in. Christensen goes out. As the Bulldogs bring it down. Looking for that last shot in the quarter. Down to the wing, right side. Now back to the elbow. Kozer almost gets the steal. Bulldogs keep the possession. Now they kick it out to the wing, back to the top. Driving right side, goes out to the corner. Back up to the wing to Canada. Badgett all over, and again, not going to get the shot off in time. Good defense by Badgett to keep her from getting the shot. And that's how the first quarter comes to an end. It was close early on. 5-point differential now. No. 7-point differential now as we go into the second quarter. 13-6. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Looking for a new-to-you rig? You're in luck because Dell's Used Cars has your next truck. Dell's has the best variety of pre-owned trucks in one location anywhere south of the internet. Any make, any model, and new inventory arriving daily. Dell's also will take your trade-in, paid for or not. Financing available through Potlatch, Spokane Teachers, Numerica, and a handful of other lenders offering the most competitive interest rates available in the market today. Dell staff is laid back and knowledgeable and ready to answer any of your questions. Come into Dell's Used Cars located at 1818 North 4th Street in Coeur d'Alene or visit their website at dellscars.com. Dell's Used Cars, doing things different since 1974.
And we are back. Lumberjacks trail 13-6 going into the second quarter. We've got 13 rebounds for the Lumberjacks, Clark. 6 for the Bulldogs.
Well, they're getting second chances, but they're still not getting them to fall.
No.
And that's part of the problem. The shooting percentage is going to reflect that.
Yeah, 22% so far for the Jacks.
Yeah, that's what's going to do it. But they are really playing well. They're hustling well. Grangeville's just in a league of their own right now and how they play.
Lumberjacks will have the ball to start the second quarter. On the floor for the Lumberjacks. It looks like it's Mitchell is out there. I didn't get my lineup done before they got things going. We got Badgett, ball is loose, and the Bulldogs pick it up. Bulldogs bringing it the other way.
Vanderwall with the ball up top. Brings it over to Smith. Back up top again.
Lumberjacks turned it over down there on the other
Vanderwall with a
side.
three-point attempt,
It's
and she has
up and
made
good.
it. That was Barger, by the way, that made it. The three-pointer.
On the floor for St. Mary's is Signs, Badgett, Mitchell, Hammond, and Kozer. 16-6 the score in favor of Grangeville. Barger, is that Barger that slaps out of bounds, or is that, yeah, it is.
She's got some very quick hands also. They play very good defense. They're very tenacious, Grangeville is.
A little bit harder to tell the jersey numbers are, or the numbers at the other end of the court for Grangeville, because they've got
5-second violation. They cannot get the ball in. Again, the good defense by Grangeville.
Oh, that was St. Mary's with that turnover. Who was inbounding that?
Oh.
Don't remember.
It was Watkins.
Mitchell comes out for the Lumberjacks. I didn't see who came in. A shot by the Bulldogs. It's no good. They do get the rebound, though. I think it was Watkins that came back in. Another shot is up and no good. Signs with the rebound. And then Signs is going to get called for the travel. Now checking in for St. Mary's is Jenna Holder. Signs is going to come out. 6:40 to go in the half. St. Mary's trails 16-6, a 10-point deficit. No need to panic yet. They just need to settle themselves down and kind of do what they were doing early on to get their lead they had earlier. Shot up from the corner. It was a long two, I do believe.
That was a three.
Was it three?
And that was Vanderwall, which we have not called her name much yet, but we know what she's capable of.
Vanderwall had 7 points in the last game. Lumberjacks now down 19-6.
What I'm observing so far out of this is that they are very balanced, Grangeville is. Choose your poison.
St. Mary's going to have to get a bucket here to stem the flow of points in favor of Grangeville. 6:14 to go in the second quarter. St. Mary's trails.
It's been a 17-2 run since that second quarter, Tim.
Yeah. 19-6 the score. Hammond trying to get it in bounds. Goes to the top to Holder. Holder from the elbow. Her shot, I think, is partially blocked. They're trying to save it back in, but it's still going to go out of bounds off of St. Mary's. Candidate comes out for the Bulldogs. Coming in is Talia Brown as the Bulldogs bring it down. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Lumberjacks down 19-6. Bulldogs playing up near the timeline right now. Down to Vanderwall. Vanderwall goes down along the post and kicks the ball out. Back to the wing. And back to the right wing to Vanderwall. Vanderwall up to the free throw line. Shot by Brown. It's no good. Ball is going to be loose, but the Bulldogs pull it down. And we're going to get a whistle.
That travel.
A travel on the Bulldogs.
Well, they're not pressing at the moment. I think they're going to trap at the top. Nope, doesn't look like that either. Just going to pick them up half court.
Badgett's going to bring it down. Brings it across the timeline. Smith guarding her. She gives it to Holder. Holder, right wing. Drives to the left side. Now hands the ball up to Hammond. Now down to the corner, back to Holder. Working from the right side. Now back to Hammond. Holder on a go. She's going to go to the baseline. She puts it up and good. 19-8 the score. St. Mary's trails 5-10 and counting in the first half. Get a foul called, and that's going to go against St. Mary's. That'll be foul number 5.
That'll be on the pass. They should not be shooting here.
Looks like it was against Watkins, maybe? It was.
Yes.
Watkins' first foul.
Team fifth.
Bulldogs inbound from underneath. They go up top to Barger. Now they swing it around to the opposite side. Now back to the top to Barger. Barger swings it back to Vanderwall. Her shot is off the glass, no good. Rebound goes to Badgett. Badgett across the court quickly, down the floor, takes it across the timeline, spins, tries to drive, has the ball poked out from behind by, I believe it was Barger. And another steal for the Bulldogs. Barger up top, tries to feed it inside. Almost deflecting it out is Kozer. Shot is up, it is no good. And it's a rebound by Watkins. Watkins to Badgett. Badgett, shot won't go, but she is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line. Badgett, I think it's her first trip today to the charity stripe, 63% from the line. That is Barger's first foul for the Bulldogs, 7th team foul.
First basket's good, free throw is good.
Lumberjacks trying to cut that lead down just a little bit, 19-9 the score. Christensen getting set to come in for St. Mary's. And Signs is going to come in as well. I think
Signs comes in for Kozer.
And I think
she's waiting for the shooter for Badgett.
Waiting for the shooter for Badgett to get done. Badgett misses the second one. Signs fights for the loose ball,
Boy,
and they're
she
going
is
to
a
get
tough
tied
little-
up
I'm
down there
telling
at the
you.
bottom.
And so that's a tie-up jump ball, so it'll go to Grangeville in this case. Possession arrow.
.4:16 to go in the first half. St. Mary's trails by 10. Three-point shot on the way. It's nothing but net, though, by Barger.
That's her third three in the game. She has 11 points.
She was deadly, I think, in the last game from three-point range as well. She had 15 last time they played.
She's a pure shooter, Tim. If you don't put a hand in her face, she's going to make them most of the time.
St. Mary's works it around. Tacey has it. She goes across court to Holder. Holder drives. Shot is up and no good. Holder gets her own rebound. Holder's going to try another shot. It's no good.
Gotta tell you, Signs is all over wherever the ball goes. It's just, she's fun to watch.
Signs pulled down a rebound. I don't know who shot that one.
Hammond shot that one. And Grangeville throws
it away. So Grangeville had the rebound, threw the ball away the opposite way. St. Mary's has the ball back. 22-9 the score. St. Mary's trails. The scary part is Barger is only a sophomore.
Well, that's just not fair.
Gonna drive from Christensen down the baseline, spins her way, shot is up and in. Nice move by Christensen to back her way into the low post, and then she just kind of spun and put that shot up and good. Nice move.
And Signs all over the ball.
22-11, St. Mary's down by 11. Signs is all over the,
Boy, she knows how to play
like
some
a fly.
defense already, yes.
Shot is up, no good. Hammond with the rebound. Lumberjacks take it the other way. Holder, left wing, tries to go into Hammond, deflected out of bounds by the Bulldogs. Bulldogs have some substitutions coming in. One of them was Roberts, and I think the other one was Bashaw. Lumberjacks will inbound. Hammond is going to go to Holder. Holder, low post, spins. Shot is up and good. 22-13, Lumberjacks chipping away at that lead again. Shot from the free throw line for the Bulldogs, no good.
That was Lutz with that shot.
And Holder with the board. Christensen.
Oh, she got kind of bumped, but I'm not sure. She may have just slipped. And that basket is good by Bashaw.
They had one shot up and no good, and then they got the offensive board. No Lumberjack was there to help try to get the rebound. Timeout taken by St. Mary's with 2:07 to go before halftime. St. Mary's is down by 9, 24-13.
Well, so far, Tim, just what we were talking about at the beginning of the game, some of this is, they're trying to do some of the things that I thought they would do, but the turnovers are still something that's bothering them. But let's give it credit where it's due. It's not just recklessness, it is tight defense by Grangeville. in this half so far.
Yeah, there's been far less of those
The
forced turnovers
Yes.
for St.
These
Mary's.
are being done by Grangeville, and let's give credit where it's due. Grangeville's doing their job.
Well, St. Mary's already almost matched their total score that they had last time against Grangeville, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
I think we've had some substitutions too, and I don't know who it was. I see
Tacey Watkins is in.
Watkins is in. I believe Hammond is
Hammonds
in.
is in. I thought she was already in.
Badgett is back in.
Don't be afraid to shoot.
Signs
Don't be
is
afraid
there,
to
and
shoot.
Holder.
Be aggressive with the ball.
Lumberjacks working the ball. Down on the wing. Left side, Hammond has it. Looks inside to Holder. Holder
Put on the line when she tried to deflect it back in.
Holder mishandled that pass just a little bit. Couldn't get to it to save it back in before she was already out of bounds. 140 and counting in the first half, 24-13. 5 fouls for the Lumberjacks, 7 for Grangeville. And they don't really guard her, they just let her openly take that shot. Roberts put it up and
Put
good.
that one down.
Nobody even went out there. There was 2 of them right there next to
contesting
her.
at all. Yeah, they just looked at her shoot.
Holder,
I don't think they've ever seen Roberts play much.
Holder turns the ball over with a steal from the Bulldogs. Driving is Vanderwall. Shot is blocked by Watkins. And Watkins gets the, would that still be considered a rebound on a block shot, or is it just a block shot?
I could consider it that. And
Shot up by St. Mary's. It's way high off the glass. No good. Defensive rebound to Grangeville. I didn't see who shot it. Bulldogs bring it the other way,
that
48
was,
seconds.
It was Badgett.
Badgett shot on the way from the Bulldogs. No good. Offensive board.
Canada getting the rebounds. Pulls it out.
Another
and,
shot
oh,
is
she
up and
missed
no
one.
good.
Archer missed a three-pointer.
Another offensive board. And finally, Hammond gets it.
Wow. A lot of physicality under that basket. Nothing happened. Signs scores.
Signs puts it up and in. 27-15. Lumberjacks are doing a good job of keeping themselves close. Up to the free throw line. Now they find a cutter. Shot is up in off the glass and a foul. That is, I believe it's Bashaw that put the bucket up and good. See who that foul is against. Might have been Holder. It is. Holder comes out with 5 seconds left. Shot is missed. Rebound to the Bulldogs. They can't do nothing with it. Well, they did get a shot off, but it was no good. And that's how the first half will end. St. Mary's trails 29-15 to the Bulldogs. We'll take a 3-minute break, and we'll be back with a look at some halftime numbers.
This is what most people's heart rate sounds like when they're getting their taxes done. And this is what a heart rate sounds like when you file at H&R Block. Because they have upfront transparent pricing, so you'll know the price before you begin. No need to sweat a thing. Oh, and that is the sound of my stomach demanding tacos. Upfront transparent pricing. Just another way it's better with Block.
If you have OCD, obsessive coffee disorder, then stop by Shift and Grind, located in the green building right across the street from Jack's Pharmacy. Shift and Grind is a proud Lumberjack supporter and has something for everyone. From regular coffees to lattes, mochas, and more, Shift and Grind will keep your day going. Try a Red Bull infused or Lotus energy drink if you're not a coffee fan. On Lumberjack home game days, wear your Lumberjack colors and get a discount on your favorite drink. Shift and Grind now has indoor seating. Shift and Grind open 5 to 6 Monday through Friday, 6 to 4 on the weekends. Shift and Grind 132 North 1st Street, right here in St. Mary's.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to savings. But it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the Hot Deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to savings.
Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler dropped in the toilet to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goal. Hughes Ace Hardware is the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
And we are back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium as the Lumberjack girls trail 29-15 to the Bulldogs here at halftime. And taking a look at the first half of scoring, the Bulldogs outscored St. Mary's 13-6 in the first and 16-9 in the second to get to the 29-15 score at the half. The Lumberjacks shot 33% from the field in the first half, 6 of 18. Grangeville was 12 of 29 for 41%. The Bulldogs were 5 of 9 from three-point range for 55%, and Lumberjacks were 0 for 1 from downtown. 0 for 2 for the Bulldogs from the free throw line. Lumberjacks were 4 of 11 from the charity stripe. 22 rebounds for the Lumberjacks, 14 for the Bulldogs. Both teams had 9 offensive rebounds. St. Mary's with 13 defensive and 5 offensive boards. Assists, 4 for Grangeville, none for St. Mary's. 6 steals for the Bulldogs, 2 for the Lumberjacks. Lumberjacks have blocked 1 Bulldog shot. Lumberjacks have turned the ball over 14 times. Grangeville was 6. Both teams finished the first half with, I think Grangeville had 8 personal fouls. St. Mary's had 6. The bench points, St. Mary's with 5 off the bench. Second chance points, the Bulldogs with 2, St. Mary's none. Points off turnovers, 9 for the Bulldogs, 4 for Grangeville. Individually, Clark?
What we've got so far is we've got Barger, and it looks like Bashaw with 19 of the 29 points right now. Barger has 13. She is 3 for 4 from downtown for the 13 points she has. 6 for Bashaw. 2 others with 3-point shots. Roberts and Vanderwell both with 3. And then a couple lone 2-pointers by Lutz and Smith.
All right. Individually for the Lumberjacks, Jenna Holder leads the team in scoring. She has 7 points. She also has 7 rebounds. She could be looking at a possible double-double here tonight. Badgett has 3 points and 3 rebounds. Lacey Sines has 2 points and 2 rebounds. Katrina Kozer with 2 points. Sierra Christensen also has 2 points. So a few positives here for the Lumberjacks as opposed to the last time they played Grangeville. For one, they only scored 19 last time. Unless Grangeville shuts them out in the second half or only allows them to score 4 points, they're going to break that at least. And the last time they played, only 2 Lumberjacks scored, and tonight we've got 5 players with points on the board. So some positives so far in this game.
Well, and again, it looks to me, I don't have a comparison to the other game, but what you told me is, they're playing a better game. It's just that Grangeville's just, like I said, a little bit above them right now in talent and how well they execute and play.
So the Lumberjack girls are back out. They getting ready to warm up for the second half. Let's go ahead and take a 2-minute break, and we'll come back with the second half.
Jack Buell Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses, and most importantly, people. Jack Buell Trucking believes in responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, when you take a close look, those aren't just chips, they're an entire community. Jack Buell Trucking.
Mountain Plating is a premier hard chrome plating facility, and it is located right here in St. Mary's. Mountain Plating was established in 1997 as one of the first hard chrome plating facilities in Idaho, and it services a wide variety of industries nationwide. These industries include manufacturing, food processing, agriculture, mining, environmental, and the timber industries. Mountain Plating is committed to providing the highest quality chrome plating and customer service in the industry, and is locally owned and operated by Donnie Masterson. Give him a call today at 208-245-7104. Go Lumberjacks!
See the full line of Yamaha Viking side-by-sides at St. Mary's Son Cycle today. Yamaha Vikings feature true 3- or 6-person cabins, class-leading comfort, huge cargo capacity, proven off-road capability, and real-world tough reliability. Plus, exclusive features like Ultramatic automatic transmission and on-command 4-wheel drive help you conquer the toughest jobs. Visit St. Mary's Son Cycle today. Always protect the environment. Wear your seatbelt, helmet, eye protection, and protective clothing. Read the owner's manual and the product warning labels before operation.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With Nick's professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's. Have you ever noticed that some companies are around for decades and you really don't notice them until you actually see them? Kenneth Bechtel Trucking is one of these. Kenneth Bechtel Trucking has been a fixture in St. Mary's for decades and still is a community-involved business. Take the time to thank these entrepreneurs that quietly make it on their own and make our community all the better for it. Kenneth Bechtel Trucking. Give them a call today at 245-7209. Kenneth Bechtel Trucking, a community staple and lumberjack supporter. Good luck, Jacks.
And we are back. Lumberjacks Bulldogs girls basketball here on KOFE as the first half is come to an end. Second half getting ready to get underway. And I'm sure we'll see our original starters, Badgett, Holder, Reimel, and Miller, and Hammond for the Lumberjacks on the floor. Barger, Smith, Lutz. Let's see, I wrote them down somewhere. I thought I had them all marked down on there. I do not. How about the other one? There we go. Lutz, Vanderwall, and Canada for St. Mary's. Teams will switch the directions. And we'll see what the Lumberjacks can do here in the second half. If you can't get a win, one thing you definitely look for in something like this is just an improvement over if you got beat by them the first time.
Seize the quarter also is what I call it.
Yeah.
It's just win the quarter. Win the quarter each time if you can.
Lumberjacks will start with possession. Badgett has the ball in the backcourt, brings it across the timeline. Tough screen there by Hammond. Badgett gets it to Hammond. Hammond steps in, gets her shot blocked. The ball goes out of bounds off of, it's going to be basically a team offensive rebound as the Lumberjacks had the ball go off of the Bulldogs. Holder works her way inside. She's going to get fouled as she tries to go up. And I'll send her to the free throw line.
That's on Barger. Should be her second foul.
That's one that we would like to see get into foul trouble.
She
have to
doesn't
sit
know-
out a little
I don't
bit.
think
But
she does not strike me as one that's going to be in foul trouble often.
she's a pretty solid player. Holder missed the first free throw. Misses the second free throw. Rebound to the Bulldogs. And a foul called against St. Mary's, and
It's
that's
on Holder.
on Holder, her second. Too early in the second half to pick up your second foul.
I'd rather see it in the second half than in the first.
That's true. That's true. Bulldogs bring it across. Each team with one foul here in the second half of the game. Bulldogs have the ball up top. Vanderwall. No, that is Vanderwall, right? 32. Over to Barger. Barger down inside. Shot is up by
That was
32.
Vanderwall.
It was Vanderwall, up and good. Going to get a trap there as Hammond picks up her dribble before she gets across the timeline. She tries to get it to Badgett, and the ball is tied up. And I think Vanderwall may have caught a little bit of a back of a head into the nose or something as her and Badgett were fighting for the ball on the floor. Jump ball called. Bulldogs get the possession. Canada has it up top for Grangeville. Swings it out to the wing. Now driving is number 10. That's Brown.
That's Canada, though, with a score from the assist from Brown.
And a steal by the Bulldogs.
And again, that defense.
And a foul by Badgett. A little bit of frustration
Everyone
there.
in the gym knew that one was going to be called.
Yeah, she took a healthy hack at that arm. I think that was a little bit of a frustration foul. I think she was the one that turned it over.
Yeah.
Going to get a timeout taken by St. Mary's. 6:45 to go in the third. 33-15 Jacks trail. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Are your friends and family tired of sleeping with Fido when they visit? Maybe Fido's tired of sleeping with them. Either way, the Pines Motel is there to save the day. With large, spacious rooms, comfortable beds, and even a mini fridge, Fido may get jealous. Save the floor for Fido and call Kevin of the Pines Motel at 245-2545. That's the Pines Motel in St. Mary's. I'm sure your friends and family would appreciate it, and so would Fido.
And we are back after the quick timeout. I make sure there was no subs in the break. It doesn't look like it. Same 5 Lumberjacks on the floor.
Is that
Barger?
That's Barger, yeah.
Barger to the charity stripe.
And that's perfect.
Is that her first time to the free throw line?
That's her first one I recall being at the line.
34-15. 36. Nope, 35-15. The Bulldogs stretch it out a little bit further. Lumberjacks break it across the timeline. Bulldogs all over the Lumberjacks, like Bulldogs, of course. The shot is hard off the glass by Holder. It won't go. The rebound goes to the Bulldogs. I almost want to call them the Badgers. They're as mean as Badgers on defense, that's for sure. Bulldogs take it to the left side. Barger has it. Goes back up the top. Three-point shot on the way. It's off the glass. No good. Rebound by the Bulldogs. The putback was no good. Then we get a steal, I do believe. And the Holder puts it in the other way.
From Badgett.
Shot from the Bulldogs the other way is no good, but the putback is.
Yep. And that was Lutz. And Smith gets the foul for Grangeville.
37-17 the score. St. Mary's trails. 5:44 to go. Again, the Bulldogs pressing. Get it across to Miller, back to Badgett. Badgett to Holder. Holder from short corner. Shot is short. Rebound by Hammond, though. Hammond spins. Her shot is up. It won't fall in.
Hammond's been doing a really good job of crashing the boards.
Lumberjacks back on defense. A shot is up and no good. Putback is up and good, though, as the Bulldogs are doing a good job as well on the rebounds on the offensive glass.
And stolen away.
Hammond with the turnover, the steal by the Bulldogs.
And that was Lutz. All of a sudden, her name is being mentioned. She's got 6 points this quarter. And they have blown this game open up to 24-point lead now.
41-17. Badgett has to pick up her dribble. She's trapped on the sideline. She's going to bounce it. Oh, she tried to bounce it off of the Bulldog player, and they say it came off of.
It still rolled off her foot.
Sammy's going to get some. Holder and Miller is out.
And Kozer come in.
Lumberjacks back on defense. Bulldogs have it. Right wing, more towards the corner, now back up to the top. Working down inside. Steal by Kozer and a foul by the Bulldogs. Or, yeah. Somebody trying to call in on the line, I think. Badgett's going to come out for the Lumberjacks. I didn't see who checked in for her. Now I know who did. Christensen in for Badgett. Christensen, I think she might have got away with an extra step there, but no whistle. Reimel takes it to the free throw line, backs it out, now goes to Hammond. Hammond kicks it back to the top to Reimel. Reimel's going to drive, floater off the glass, won't go, gets her own rebound. Shaw won't go, but she is fouled.
That was on Lutz. We're calling her name a lot this quarter.
I'll send Reimel to the free throw line where she's 62%. Short arms that one. It's off the front of the iron, no good. 41-17 with 4 minutes to go in the third. Lumberjacks trail. We've got varsity boys coming up after this one. It is senior night as well. That one goes in for Reimel. Only one senior on the varsity boys team. There's only one senior on the girls team as well, technically speaking. They sometimes honor the exchange students as a senior. Bulldogs have the ball up top. Going to get a three-point shot on the way by Vanderwall. It's no good. Reimel chases down the rebound, but she turns the ball over. Going to get a foul called as well. I think it might have been a steal by the Bulldogs. See who that foul was on. That foul was Hammond's first. Reimel comes out, as does Christensen. It was Holder.
And Hammonds just came out too.
Holder and Mitchell was already in.
Signs just came in.
Signs is in, there we go. Shot from the short corner for the Bulldogs is no good. They fight for the rebound, and they get it. They'll reset. Bounce pass to the low post, step through, shot is up by Vanderwall, it's up and good. Nice step inside by Vanderwall. To 43-18, the shot is up by, that was Mitchell, wasn't it, or was it Christensen? I'll give it to Mitchell. As the Bulldogs are up by 23, 43-20. Pass out to the corner, quick three-point shot on the way, off the front iron, no good, but it gets a good bounce for the Bulldogs. They pull down another offensive board. Vanderwall up top, now to Barger. Barger near the sideline, right wing, left wing, drives, shot is up, it won't fall. Holder pulls down the rebound. Christensen controls it across for the Jacks, down to Kozer. Kozer thought about a shot for a second. Defense candidate closed on her quickly. She goes to Christensen. Christensen in the short corner. Shot is no good. Kozer with the rebound, can't get it to go.
It's going to be a foul on Kozer. Lutz comes back in.
Kozer draws her first foul. 43-20, Vanderwall goes out for the Bulldogs as Lutz comes in. 2:14 to go in the third. Lumberjacks trail 43-20. Barger controls it. Up top, now they swing it to the sideline. Over to Brown. Brown working her way back. She gets it to the top to Roberts. Roberts picks up her dribble. Now she goes to Brown. Defense is down there. Shot is up, and Mitchell was out of position and gets the foul called on her. That will send, who did we say that was? Brown to the free throw line?
Free throw line.
Brown makes the first free throw. Watkins comes in, Mitchell goes out.
Badgett in for Holder.
Second free throw is no good. And another offensive rebound. I didn't exactly see what happened there. Was there a shot and a fight for a ball, or was it loose?
Pass that got loose, and it'll stay with Grangeville.
1:45 to go in the third. 44-20. Out to the corner. I believe that's Barger for three. It's short. Rebound to Badgett. And Lumberjacks quickly the other way. Badgett to Christensen. Christensen, little step back, jump shot off the glass and good. Nice move again by Christensen as she looked like she was going to drive, and then a little step back and kissed it off the glass. 22-44, still double-digit lead, 22-point lead for the Bulldogs. 1:14 to go in the third. 4 fouls for Grangeville, 5 for St. Mary's. Bargers has it on the wing. She looks to feed it inside. Shot is up, no good. Offensive rebound, and a foul on the putback is going to be called.
That'll be on Watkins.
The putback was no good. But Watkins gets called for a foul, sending a Bulldog to the free throw line. Long hair on the girls, you can't tell. I don't know which number it is
That
just
looks
yet.
like
Is it
Brown?
Brown? She misses the first free throw. Next free throw is good.
That was Brown.
They were 69% from the charity stripe the first time we played them.
It's not too bad. I'll take it.
Not sure what they are this time. Badgett drives right side. Jump shot. It won't fall. Ball is into Watkins' hands for a second before it's stripped out of bounds. I think they say the ball stays with St. Mary's.
Yep.
46 seconds to go in the third. 45-22, Jacks trail. Kozer drives. Shot is up. Oh, it won't go in. Watkins with the rebound. The putback is good, and she's fouled. The foul is against number 3. That's Hill. Canaday and Lacombe check in for the Bulldogs. Has a three-point play possibility for Watkins. Misses, though, the free throw. Rebound is almost taken by Lacey, but she signs, but she can't quite get to it in time. The Bulldogs have it. Hayden Hill left side, and they find a wide open player in the middle. The shot is tipped back up and in. That was by number 22. That is Lacombe, who got the offensive putback.
Yeah, Kennedy missed a real gimme on that, but the rebound went right to.
Some physical play out there as the ball's going to get tied up. Christensen and Michaela Roberts. Possession stays with St. Mary's with 9 seconds. Yeah, and that was just a good tip back by Lacombe to get it to go back in.
Yep.
Signs into Badgett, 7 seconds. Pay attention to the clock, girls. You got 4 seconds. Signs, 2 seconds. They're going to have to. Oh, and look at that. They got it to Christensen. She shot it just a little bit too late, and it went in, but that's how the ball rolls. It is 47-24, and the Lumberjacks have struggled with that final shot of a quarter, getting it off in time on multiple occasions.
It's court awareness. These are some of the things you have to learn to do.
Anyways, getting ready to go into the fourth. St. Mary's is down, 47-24. What are your thoughts?
Well, they didn't win the quarter, which it's hard to do against this team. But, you want to finish strong, so they want to come out and work hard this quarter. I'm watching this Grangeville team, and they have so many weapons on offense. And yet the thing that really impresses me is how tenacious they are on defense.
They are definitely that. Taking a look at the stats here going into the third quarter, St. Mary's scored 9 in the third, and Grangeville with 18. St. Mary's 32% from the floor. Grangeville is 40. And 50% from the free throw line for Grangeville, 31% for St. Mary's.
That won't help you either.
They're 5 of 16.
What's the turnovers looking like now for St. Mary's?
18 that I've got for St. Mary's, 7 for Grangeville. Grangeville has 11 points off turnovers. St. Mary's with 4. See who's in for the Lumberjacks. We start this.
Holder, Hammonds, Rimal, Mitchell. And it looks like Miller.
Bulldogs have the ball to start the fourth. Out to the wing. Now they look into the post. Canaday, it's up and good off the glass.
Nice assist there by Berg Parger.
And there's a player right next to him on defense, but they're just not covering him.
Well, it was a perfect pass to do that roll on that too.
Rimal almost loses the ball. She's able to get control of it again as Lumberjacks work up top. Rimal down into Mitchell. Mitchell looking inside to Miller. Miller up and good. Rimal, I think that was with the assist. Shot on the way, no good. Hammond comes away with the rebound. St. Mary's brings it down. Hammond drives right side, picks up the dribble, looks for an outlet, goes to Holder. Holder, jump shot, gets a little bit of a hand on the arm there by Lacombe. She'll go to the free throw line. Mitchell has 9 points, or Holder has 9 points, 8 rebounds. She's 3 of 7 though from the charity stripe today. Make it 4 of 8 as she makes the first one. .652 to go. Lumberjacks trail 49-27. Second shot on the way. That one is no good. Back iron. Mitchell, though, gets the rebound.
It's great boxing out to get to that ball, too, like she did.
Hammond tries to put up a shot as she gets the pass from Miller, or from Holder. It's no good.
We had a jump ball on that, and ball returns to St. Mary's.
It was also partially blocked by the Bulldogs. St. Mary's gets the possession, though, thankfully, after the jump ball call. Inbound to Miller. Miller, a little bit high. She's trying to get it out to Holder and just overthrows her.
I have not seen as many of those forced passes this game.
No, most of these turnovers have been forced by Grangeville this time. Bulldogs bring it across. Lacombe has it, left wing. Now she goes to the top. That's to Brown. Brown swings it down to the wing to Roberts on the right side. And it's a timeout taken by Grangeville. 6:19 to go, 49-27. The Bulldogs take a timeout. The Bulldogs lead,
Full timeout.
and it's a full timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
And we are back here at Lumberjack Gymnasium. We've got I don't know what the clock is at on the scoreboard. 49-27, St. Mary's trails, 6 fouls apiece. Fourth quarter here. Central Idaho League basketball. Don't forget, the boys game will be following this one. Looks like the same 5 stay on the floor for St. Mary's. 6:19 to go in the game.
Should be Grangeville ball.
Grangeville has it after the timeout. They'll inbound from in front of their own bench. They bring it to the top to Roberts. Gives it right back to Hill. And Hill up top at the point. Goes to Lacombe. Lacombe back over to Brown. And Brown still has her dribble. She takes it, one dribble, picks the ball up. Back to Hill. Bulldogs working outside right now. They pass it inside. It's up and good. Nice assist
Lutz
again. Lutz with the bucket. Lumberjacks out of the way. The shot is up. It's good by Hammond from the elbow. I believe it was a 2-point shot.
It was.
And she gets fouled. It's not often you get a foul called on those shots like that.
That's a coach's frustration when you see those things happen. So that was on Hill. Her second.
I know Reimel goes out. Kozer came in. I think that might have been the only substitution.
There are a lot of Grangeville subs, but not very many St. Mary's.
Oh, can't get the bonus shot to go.
Neither one. And the Holder gets the rebound. Puts it up, no good.
Holder tried for the putback, couldn't get it. Bulldogs get the rebound. 29-51, Jacks trail. Lacey Signs going to check back in here in a moment. Bulldogs have it up top. That's Bashaw. Bashaw to the free throw line, picks up her dribble, and it's going to be almost taken away, almost a turnover, but the ball gets slapped away by Mitchell. Mitchell saves it back in and leaves an open run with
and Lutz again.
All the confusion there by the ball getting slapped around, leaves somebody wide open to put it up and good. 53-29 the score.
That's not poor defense. That's just hustling
Exactly.
defense and bad bounces.
Down to Holder. Holder's jump shot no good. Kozer with the rebound. Her putback won't go. The rebound now went to...
Well, Kozer is all over the ball right now. Good defense.
The rebound back to the Bulldogs, though, after a couple of Lumberjack missed opportunities. Back to the way, Barger to the top of the key to Macy Smith. Back to Barger. Now looking to the low post, going to get a foul from behind as a little body check there by Hammond from behind on the blocks down underneath. Shows is her second foul.
Should be shooting 1-1.
Substitutions coming in. I know Signs came
Mitchell
in.
is going out, as is Hammonds. And it looks like Reimel just came back in and Holder's going out.
Christensen also entered the game for St. Mary's. First free throw is up and good on the 1-1.
That's her first free throw tonight
54-29.
for Vanderwall.
Second shot on the way. It is off the front of the iron. It is no good.
Lutz with a rebound and puts it back in. Lutz has 12 points in this half.
Bulldogs have contributors all over the floor. 4:09 to go in the fourth quarter. Lumberjacks trail 56-29. Holder out to Signs. Signs up at the top. Now she comes all the way around the horn. Picks up her dribble, gives it into Kozer. Kozer shot won't fall. Ball is going to be tipped around and picked up by the Bulldogs. Bulldogs in transition down the other way. Vanderwall has the ball. Now backs it out to Barger. Barger will set up the offense. A shot is up. It's in and out. They try for the putback. It is no good, but there's going to be a
Lutz
foul.
had that rebound for us for Grangeville, and she tried to put it back in and got fouled.
Foul against the Lumberjacks, and I believe it was Kozer with the foul. Her second. Some more subs coming in for St. Mary's after the first free throw. Watkins and Miller come in. Oh, Miller was already in. Well, no, I didn't ever take her out, apparently.
Kozer goes out, as does Reimel.
Second
Lutz
free throw is
misses the
no
free
good.
throw.
Offensive board, though.
Yep. 3.5 minutes left in the game.
Down into the post. Shot is up and good. That
and
is
it's Lutz again.
Lutz again.
Calling her name a lot this half.
Oh, there was an assist there. Now Lumberjacks back, though. Still that stifling defense by the Bulldogs. Lumberjacks have it in the corner. Back to Christensen. Christensen to Badgett. Badgett going to try for the shot. No good, but she is fouled. I didn't see Badgett into the game. Who is she in there for? Kozer is the one that's out. And Badgett is in. I didn't get that sub earlier.
Badgett makes the first one. 59-30.
Christensen and Miller go out.
Clock is not going to stop now because they had that 30-point lead.
Holder came in and, oh no, Kozer is still in.
And Badgett makes both free throws. It's 59-31, 2:10 left in the game, with it looking like Hill bringing it up the court.
Yep, it is. Hill has it at the point between the circles. She's going to look to feed it to a cutter and going to get a travel. It's one of the first turnovers in quite a while on Grangeville.
Yeah, yeah.
They play really clean ball.
It's one of the reasons that makes them very good.
Badgett brings it down for St. Mary's. Badgett, Watkins, Holder, and Kozer in. Shot up by Badgett. It's no good. Kozer with the rebound. And Kozer's going to be fouled trying to get the put.
Going to have a jump ball.
Oh, a jump
they had
ball.
all ball on that.
Was it?
Yeah, that's a good call by the ref.
So Kozer had the offensive board, but the ball goes back on the jump ball call.
When she went up for the shot, she blocked the ball into her hand, and that is constituting a jump ball.
Watkins, Badgett, Signs comes out. Berkeley McGrill goes in, as does Lexi Chappell.
Kozer is back in.
And Trista Jansen into the game. Christensen's going to come back in here shortly, possibly, as the Bulldogs work it around up top. Fourth quarter, steal by Holder. And Holder misses the bunny. Lumberjacks can't get one to go.
Kozer and Holder both got rebounds, but none of them went in. And Kozer gets fouled. That one was on, I think, yeah, that was on Roberts. First free throw is no go.
No go on the free throw.
And the clock is running down to the last 10 seconds.
Holder comes out, Christensen back in. Kozer can't get either one to fall in. Rebound to the Bulldogs. And that's how the quarter will end and the game will end. Lumberjacks fall 59-31 to the Bulldogs. I guess we'll take a quick 2-minute break so we can get some numbers totaled up here, and then we'll do our quick post game.
Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oakes at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oakes a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255. Why should you stop at 10th Street Superstop? Well, because Kenny's a nice guy. Actually, no. Never mind. Yes, Kenny is nice, but that's not the reason. You should stop at 10th Street Superstop for all your livestock feeds and pet feed needs. 10th Street Superstop carries all the top brands. Did I mention Kenny's a nice guy? Oh, and they also have a large assortment of snacks and beverages just for you. 10th Street Superstop for all your farm, garden, and hunger needs. And by the way, Kenny's really a nice guy. 10th Street Superstop in St. Mary's. Fire Chief Larry Nacarado wants to remind you that this time of the year, chimney fires are a common occurrence, but can be prevented. St. Mary's Fire Department wants to remind you that they loan out chimney brushes and rods for free. They do chimney inspections for free, and will even come to your house and offer chimney fire prevention training for free. Don't neglect your chimney. Call St. Mary's Fire Department today at 245-5253. That's 245-5253. This public safety message from the St. Mary's Fire Department. Cold weather is coming and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary's.
And we are back as the Lumberjack girls fall 59-31 to the Grangeville Bulldogs. The Lumberjacks did not get into double digits in any quarter tonight, but they did score better than they did against Grangeville the first time they played them. 59-31 that final. The Lumberjacks were 28% from the floor, 34% from free throw line, and 0 for 1 from downtown. Grangeville shot 44% from the floor, 35% from downtown, 50% from the free throw line. Rebounds, 34 for Grangeville, 39 for St. Mary's. Lumberjacks had 22 offensive rebounds. Sadly, though, Clark, only 4 second chance points.
That'll hurt you.
Lumberjacks had 17 defensive rebounds. Grangeville had 21 offensive with 14 second chance points.
Makes a difference there too.
St. Mary's had 4 points off turnovers, and Grangeville had 11 points off of turnovers. Individually for Grangeville?
Individually, coming in through the second half was Lutz coming through with 17 points after only having 2 in the first half. And Barger only scored 2 points in the second half and ended with 15. We had Vanderwall show up with 8, and we had Canada with 4, and 3 people with 2.
All right. Individually for the Lumberjacks, Jenna Holder did finish with that double-double. She had 10 points and 10 rebounds. Sammy Badgett finished with 5 points. Christensen with 4. Watkins had 2, as did Kozer, Hammond, Sines, Miller, and Mitchell each had 2 points. And Macy Reimel finished with 1. That'll do it for the girls broadcast. We'll take a 1-minute break, and we'll come back with our countdown to tip-off for the boys.
Winter is here and it's time to get your animals ready for the winter weather. Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's has what you need to keep all your critters comfortable in the cold temperatures. From trough heaters, straw, to insulated horse blankets, your animals large and small need extra attention just like you. So don't forget, while you're stacking your winter firewood, your furry family members need winterizing also. Also, don't forget the wild critters. Triple X Feed has wild bird food, deer feed, and game blocks. See Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's today, because winter ain't gonna wait.
Have a home you need to sell? Or are you looking for a place to call home? Then you need to call Mia Sikowski of Timber Realty. Mia is the realtor to see for buying or selling your home. She is always there for you, and your priorities are always important. Experienced in the real estate market, she'll get your desired results, so call today for all your home selling or buying needs at 245-2345. That's 245-2345. Timber Realty on the Main Street in St. Mary's.
Winter is in full force
as the Lumberjack boys and the Grangeville boys are warming up on the floor as we get set for the final game here tonight. As it's been a pretty good evening so far, really, with a good JV games, as they both came down to the wire, really. The varsity girls game was not bad, but a little bit of a blowout.
It did go down to the wire, though.
Yeah. It was a good, hard-fought ball game, but it was a little bit of a blowout.
It's what we expected, though, because that's just a very good girls' team.
And now we'll come to this game, which I have no clue what to expect. I know St. Mary's they were close at the end of the first half when they played last time, but then St. Mary's blew them out in the second half. So we'll see what happens here today. Talking about the league standings right now, the Lumberjacks have an 11-4 record, 2-0 in league play. Coach Chase now has 101 wins and 33 losses on his career. The last game was a 57-47 win for St. Mary's over Timberlake. The Lumberjacks are fourth in the power rankings. Grangeville 6-6 on the season, 1-1 in league play. They beat Orfino 56-25 in their last game. They are 13th in the power rankings. Orfino 4-9 and 0-2 in league. They lost to Grangeville in their last game. They are 18th in the power rankings for 2A. A look at the 2A power rankings top 10. Nampa Christian, number 1. They have been there for a little bit. North Fremont, number 2. They've been there for a bit. Westside has moved up one spot to 3rd. St. Mary's moved up from 5th to 4th. Marcine dropped down to 5th from, they were 2 spots up higher. Declo moved up 1 to 6th. Wendell dropped 1 to 7th. Bear Lake is +1 to 8th. West Jefferson is -1 to 9th, and Melba is where they were the last time we did this. They are sitting at 10th in the power rankings. We'll take a 1-minute break, and we'll come back with more.
And Timber Country and the Country Fair invite you in out of the cold to check out their winter sales deals. Need some new winter boots or gloves? How does 20% off sound? Maybe a new jacket? 50% off sounds great. Those deals and more at Timber Country and the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's. There's more than clothes as well. Sports apparel, hunting gear, toys, sleds, and more at the Timber Country and the Country Fair in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Are you tired of your wife or girlfriend complaining about your small deck? Wait no longer and call Down Home Construction today and satisfy her needs with a nice, new, big deck. Are you single and want to throw a party but can't because your tiny deck is holding you back? No worries, Down Home Construction will build you the big deck of your dreams, and all of the single ladies will want to party on it today. Down Home Construction also builds sheds, add-ons, fences, and more with 15 years of experience. Call Down Home Construction today, 208-889-7681. Free quotes, licensed and insured in the state of Idaho. Down Home Construction, 208-889-7681. Valentine.
And we are back as the countdown to tip-off. Lumberjack boys taking on the Grangeville Bulldogs for 2A Central Idaho League action. The Lumberjack boys are on a 3-game win streak after their win over Timberlake on Thursday. The Jacks went on a 4-game win streak I I don't know what happened there in my pregame, but none of that even makes sense on that. Wow. Okay. Oh, that's what it was meant to say. Okay, the Jacks, yeah, it's my own pregame, and I can't even read my own notes. The Jacks would like to make it a 4-game win streak today, and they would also help them, or they would clinch the league title if they can beat Grangeville here tonight. If the boys, after today's game, the boys won't have another game, though, until next Saturday, which will be a rematch at Kellogg. And as much as I hate to say it, I did not know the girls were going to be playing their district tournament game, district play-in game. It's kind of a play-in game. It's a loser-out game next Saturday in Orofino. And I'd already planned on going to Kellogg to carry the boys' game. So
you may have to replan. I don't know.
No, I'm still sticking with my guns. I want to go to that game against Kellogg. Hopefully I will find somebody to get us some updates, though, as the game goes along so that we can keep everybody updated on the girls' game. The girls start at 6, and the boys will start at 7. So looking at that, let's see. The Lumberjacks are shooting very well still from the floor on the season. 43%. What do you say to that as a coach?
I'm not too upset with that. No.
They are 30% from three-point range, and
go ahead. Finish up.
And 54% from the free throw line.
The thing is that in the games I've seen about 4 now or 5 of their games, and they execute very well in the half court. This is something that is new compared to teams in the past.
Yeah.
Because a lot of what they depended on last year and years in the past were a pressing defense, and their defense is really, really good. But they can at least know that if they're not going to have that fast break, they can set up and play well. And a lot of that is attributed to Ross and Nelson and the kids, as they are knowing what to do with the ball. They're patient with the ball, and that makes a world of difference.
Definitely does. 12 minutes until opening ceremonies and tip-off. We'll take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back.
Valentine's Day is right around the corner. Want to take your special someone out for a nice meal but don't want to drive all the way to the big city? 9S Barbecue has you covered with a special sweetheart dinner. How does smoked brisket and chicken sound? Coleslaw, cornbread, and mashed potatoes on the side? Sounds good, right? Sparkling cider in your cup, and finish it off with cheesecake for dessert. 9S Barbecue's special sweetheart dinner, 5 to 9, February the 14th at the Grub Box in St. Mary's. 9S Barbecue, follow them on Facebook.
P1FCU gives you the freedom of control. Lost or stolen debit card? You have the control to stop fraud in its tracks by turning off your card from your smartphone. Traveling? Limit usage based on your location. Set up notifications and receive instant transaction and spending alerts. It's time to take control of your debit card with MobiMoney included with your checking account. Only at P1FCU. P1FCU. Your community, your credit union. Federally insured by NCUA.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Bennewash, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally.
And we are back as the Lumberjacks are warming up on the floor to take on the Grangeville Bulldogs. The Lumberjacks played well against Timberlake in that game last week. Clark was not feeling very well that night, so he did not get to come and take in that game with us here. It was a little sloppy at times. Coach Chase said he would have liked to have been a little bit cleaner, and he also said, I think in the paper, that he felt that we could have put them away a little bit earlier than we did, and that comes from a little bit of sloppy play here and there. That kept them from being able to do so. They did shoot 43% from the field, 33% from three-point range, and again, just 53% from the charity stripe. But in my, we talk about St. Mary's shooting bad from the free throw line, but when I look at my opponents, like we're in my stat program where it totals up what our opponents have shot from the free throw line, it's still about 53%, even with the rest of the teams this year. So no team is really shooting that great this year.
So if you imagine, though, that one team could take the initiative and start shooting free throws better,
what difference that would make.
It would make a difference.
They also pulled down 39 rebounds. They had 7 steals, 9 assists, and they kept the turnovers to just 14. Timberlake shot 28%, turned the ball over 13 times, and Lumberjacks converted those into 13 points. Only place besides free throw line that would like to see improvement would be points off the bench, as in that game, St. Mary's only had 4 points off the bench. The leading scorer was Randy Bechtel. He had 21 points. Eli Gibson had 17. Coleman Ross had a double-double with 10 points and 10 rebounds. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be back with more.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those Lumberjacks.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to the Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior nights, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
And we are back with just under 7 minutes left in the warm-ups for both teams. Taking a look at we already talked the team averages for the Lumberjacks for their shooting. They do average 27 rebounds, 9 offensive and 18 defensive per game, 12 assists, 16 turnovers, 11 steals, 2 block shots, and 13 personal fouls. Now, as far as fouls go, is 13 a decent average?
Think about that. That means you're going only into the penalty maybe just once a half. That's not too bad. And they're playing from a perspective of being ahead to where they don't have to force fouls to stop the clock.
Yeah.
But they are aggressive, yet they're not fouling as much as they have in the past.
And it has worked out good for them.
Yeah, certainly done much better for them.
Team leaders for the Lumberjacks in shooting. Gibson averages 11 points per game. Coleman Ross with 10. Stansel and Bechtel are just barely outside that 10-point per game number. So there's the potential to have, by the end of the season, 4 players averaging 10 points per game. Nelson is averaging 7, and even we're really close to even 5 with 10 points per game. And Grayson Sands, the freshman, he's the 6th leading scorer with 5 points per game. Assists, Eli Gibson averages 3 per game, as does Nelson, and Ross and Bechtel average 2. On the rebound side, it's Bechtel averaging 6, Nelson averaging 5, Ross averaging 5, Stansel and Gibson averaging 3. Steals, Ross averages 3, Sands and Gibson average 2, Bechtel and Stansel average 1 steal per game. The last 2 times these teams met, of course, was back on the 18th of January in Grangeville. And like I said, the first half, St. Mary's had a 2-point lead, 22-20 at halftime. But the Lumberjack defense came alive, and they only allowed 9 points in the second half to Grangeville. Lumberjacks outscored the Bulldogs 11-2 in the third and 15-7 in the fourth. I'd like nothing more than to see a performance like that here tonight.
It's that kind of defense that will win you games every time.
The Lumberjacks shot 51% from the floor. Grangeville was 33%. St. Mary's was 5 of 10 from downtown for 50%. Grangeville was just 3 of 11. Grangeville was 2 of 16 from the free throw line. And St. Mary's was 7 of 12. They were 58%. 25 rebounds for St. Mary's, 29 for Grangeville. St. Mary's only had 4 offensive boards. Grangeville had 9, 21 defensive, and 20 for Grangeville. Assists, 14 for St. Mary's. Steals, 14 for St. Mary's. Grangeville, though, had 12 steals. Turnovers, 23 for St. Mary's, 22 for Grangeville. Personal fouls, the Lumberjacks had 16. I took these stats off of, well, I should have had the fouls in there for Grangeville, but they did not show up. The Lumberjacks had just 6 points off the bench in that game. Leading scorer was, let's see, it was Gibson with 15, and Stansel had 13. 6 for Nelson, 4 for Bechtel, 4 for Ross, 2 for Elliott, 2 for Sands, 1 for Badgett, and 1 for McMaster in that game. And I think I've got the numbers for Grangeville. Aiden Shue led with 11 points, or Aiden Anderson led with 11 points. Kyle Fry had 6, 4 for Lefebvre, 3 for Lindsley, that's Jared Lindsley, 1 for Caleb Fry, 2 for Blake Shue, and 2 for Torrey Ebert. So that's their scoring. The Bulldogs are averaging 44 points per game, but they're allowing 51 points per game. That kind of contributes to that 6-6 record on the season. So they are
a little Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah, they are coming off of a strong win over Orfino, 56-25. They'd like to even the record against the Lumberjacks here tonight, obviously, and not let St. Mary's quite get that league title so easily. Let's see here. We've already gone over most of that. The fact that it started out as a close game. So, I don't know. You just can guarantee that the Bulldogs are going to come into this game having some sort of a game plan after playing St. Mary's the first time, and they're going to see if they can do something to shut down St. Mary's. I mean, that's obviously the goal anyways, but...
Yeah, we just wing it as coaches. We just roll the ball out and say, do something with it.
Well, that is it for the countdown to tip-off. Let's go ahead and take a 1-minute break, and then we'll come back with the starting lineups. One minute.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Alignment and Brakes and Shocks and Wheels and Tires. Some tire places don't offer all that, but we do to help keep you safe. It's our Les Schwab Founders Celebration. Get $50 off an alignment. That's nearly half off regular price when you purchase 4 Reputation or Open Range AT tires all month long. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952. Limited time offer while supplies last. Cannot be combined with other offers. Details at leschwab.com.
Do you have a hazardous tree on your property? Do you need some trees or brush removed in preparation for a home or shop? You need to call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing specializes in the removal of dangerous trees, pruning, thinning, and chipping. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing also has a bucket truck for those hard-to-reach areas. So if you're in need of some thinning, tree removal, and site preparation, call Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing. That's at 208-582-2134. That's 208-582-2134. Andy's Arbor and Site Clearing.
Looking for a new...
And we are back as we get set for this game. We'll get the starting lineups here for you in just a minute. I'm hoping I have the right starting lineups already marked down if they start the same ones that they started when we played them last time.
Never assume, Tim.
But we never know.
Assume.
Well, for our online part of it, I had to get some names on there, so I went with the starters from the previous game. So hopefully it's close. It was right for the girls, so we'll see what happens here with the boys' game. Of course, there's going to be one in one of the games that's going to throw me off, of course.
There's always the wrench in the system.
The Bulldogs are coached by Larson Anderson. It is senior night tonight, and we will get to the honoring Grant Pete, the lone senior, here in a while. So the starting lineup is going to look like this for Grangeville. Oh, it's going to be number 4. See, there we go. Already a change. Number 4. He didn't even play when we played him last time. Number 4, senior guard Tesher Harris. Number 12, junior guard Blake Shue. Number 20, senior guard Aiden Anderson. Number 23, senior guard Kyle Fry. And number 50, junior post Dane Lindsley. So I had almost all of them right on my starting lineup, except for one of them. The Lumberjacks one might be off. The starting lineup for St. Mary's, it'll be a 6'2" sophomore guard, number 3, Coleman Ross. It'll be a 6'4" junior post, number 4, Randy Bechtel. It'll be number 13, 6'5" sophomore forward, Tristan Nelson. It'll be a 6'2" junior guard, Eli Gibson. And that's right, the senior gets the start. Number 15, 5'11", senior guard, Grant Peet. So that is who the Lumberjacks have on the starting lineup. One of these days, I am going to ask Tristan Nelson which name he goes by. Everybody calls him something different. I never know what to do with old Nelson or Gentry. Lumberjacks in their white, Bulldogs in their blues. It will be Nelson and Fry on the opening tip. The tip is controlled by the Bulldogs. And it is in the hands of, well, how come I don't have a number? Oh, that's number 12, that's why. Number 12, that was Blake Shue. The Bulldogs are going to lose it out of bounds as they try to feed it down to the baseline. Turnover on Grangeville. Coleman Ross.
It's that tight defense again, already showing.
Coleman Ross takes it down for St. Mary's. Gets it to Gibson, now to Bechtel. Bechtel looks into Nelson, and it's going to be taken away. I'm going to give it a turnover on Bechtel. And then the Bulldogs turn it back over themselves. Lumberjacks tried to not force it inside, they just tried to get it inside. And it got tipped away. I'm going to go ahead and credit it as a steal to the Bulldogs, because they did get a hand on it on that pass. So Ross will have it after the Bulldog turnover. Pete to Ross. Ross up top. Back to Pete. Pete on the corner. Looks like a zone from the Bulldogs. You got Gibson. Now back to Pete, or to Ross. Now to Gibson. Gibson, a little head fake. To the free throw line he goes. Backs it back out to Ross. Ross is going to get called for a little stutter step on the travel.
Can't put the ball down soon enough.
So both teams, a couple of quick turnovers here in the game. Lumberjacks into a press, it looks like, or maybe it's supposed to be a trap. Bulldogs bring it across, and they are going to turn it over.
Steals it.
Bechtel steps in front of it. Gibson tries to put up a shot. It's going to be blocked. And then what do we get the other way?
It was they just stepped on the line.
Gibson almost stole it and stepped on the line.
But just he never had control to do anything with it yet.
So the Bulldogs will bring it across. Blake Shue with the ball up top, guarded by Grant Pete. Now they go to the wing, down here to Harris. Harris, that big-time quarterback for the Bulldogs. Shot is up, blocked partially. And that, did they call a foul on that or no?
No, they did not yet. Huh. I don't know how they get the ball out of that, but that's okay.
Well, I think the ball was, I don't know. Anyway, St. Mary's brings the ball down. 6:26 to go in the first quarter. No score yet. Nelson has it. Up the top to Ross. Ross backs it back out to Bechtel. Now to the corner to Nelson. Nelson drives. And Nelson steps on the line out of bounds on the in line, down along the baseline.
They're trying to throw the ball to the referee. Threw it almost over to the concession stand the way that one went.
6:15 to go. A little bit rough on both sides, from both teams really, to start things off with. Lumberjacks again into their press, I guess is what it is.
It's a man press.
Man press. And again, forced the turnover. First, what is it in the backcourt?
10 seconds.
10 seconds. So a 10-second violation. And the Lumberjacks inbound. Ross has the ball near the sideline, left side of the floor. Back to Ross, now up top, now to Bechtel. Bechtel down to the corner to Gibson. Gibson's going to go for the three. It's off the glass. It almost goes in. And now the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by St. Mary's. So essentially a rebound for the Bulldogs. Still no score. Almost 3 minutes gone. Coming back the other way. Bulldogs have it in the corner. And did they say he stepped on the line?
Yep, that's great. They trapped him over in the corner. He had nowhere to go. And so he tried to move and he stepped right on the line. Great defense again. I think I'm going to be saying that a lot tonight.
Got Grayson Sands into the game. I know Nelson went out. And Stansel goes in. I think Grant Pete has come out. Lumberjacks bring the ball down. Ross has it. Over to Stansel. Stansel for three. It's good.
Tell you, he has really improved his three-point shooting this year.
Ross with the assist. Where is my numbers on that? Lumberjacks on that man press again. And the Bulldogs turn the ball over. Ross has it. Down to Gibson. Gibson, turnaround jump shot. Oh, won't fall. Rebound to the Bulldogs. Going back to what you said about Stansel, he is 41% on the season from downtown.
That's really good shooting.
Bulldogs working on the right side. That ball is deflected by, no, it's not. It was a high pass out of bounds.
He did not touch that at all.
Dane Lindsley does not agree for the Bulldogs. He was questioning the ref on that one, but the ref says nope. And I actually put that clock way down longer than it should have been. We're at 4:41. I don't know if I can go back up to that. Whoops. I don't know how I got down to 2:37 on the clock. Of course, the clock has just barely started moving. Sands, pull-up jumper, won't fall. Rebound to the Bulldogs. Bulldogs have the ball back out up top. That is in the hands of Shue. He works his way right side, bounce pass to Anderson. Into the corner, now back to Fry, I believe that's who it was. And they're going to go to
got a hold.
Shue, who tries to drive and going to get a foul called. Was that Gibson?
It should be.
Waiting to see the signal from the ref.
That's what it was.
Gibson's first. Team's first, in fact.
First foul of the game.
It's no wonder the clock on my tablet asked me if I really wanted to go down that far. I don't know how I ended up doing that. Inbound pass up at the top. That's into the hands of Shue. Working it around. Back to Shue. Shue for three. It is good. Was there assist? Was that an assist as well?
I don't see it. I didn't see it.
I don't think he really shuffled much for room. He just shot it. Coming back the other way, Lumberjacks, tie ball game, 3-3. Ross to the corner to Sands. Sands trying to feed it inside, gets batted back out at him. Ross has it, now he goes to Sands. Sands for three, that's short. Rebound to the Bulldogs. Bulldogs bringing it the other way. Blake Shue with it, drives from the right side. Gibson is going to poke it out of bounds. They're going to say Gibson deflected it out. Miles Lefebvre will inbound it. He gets it into Anderson. Anderson working against Sands. Back to Shue. Shue right wing. Now to the top of the key to Fry. Fry swings it over to Lefebvre. He goes up top, goes back over to Shue. Now Shue slows things down. Now they go.
Grangeville is not finding a lot open, but they're being patient with the ball.
Yeah, they tried a little give and go action. Lumberjack defense had it. They're going to go for a shot.
Ross.
And Ross blocks it. Oh, Gibson turns it over the other way, though. And the Bulldogs turn it over themselves the other way. Coming back the other way. Bechtel checks out. Nelson is in.
Ross goes out as well.
Ross is out, and Grant Pete goes back in. 2:49 to go. And the Lumberjacks will inbound. 3-3 still the score with only 2.5 minutes really to go in the first quarter. Low scoring
It's
start.
a little choppy so far on both sides.
Stansel.
But the defense has been what's really held Grangeville down.
Oh, Nelson almost thought he was going to get a good look. He has to kick the ball back out as he was working in the post. Gibson puts the bucket up and good, and draws the foul.
Assist by Pete.
That foul, first one against Grangeville, puts Gibson to the free throw line for the bonus.
That was on Anderson.
Gibson 52% from the charity stripe. And the front iron miss. Rebound to the Bulldogs. 5-3, Lumberjacks take a 2-point lead with only 2 minutes to go, basically in the first quarter. Down to the low post, now back into the hands of Fry. Back out to the corner now to Ebert.
Great defense.
Ebert
again.
tries to go inside, and Gibson gets the steal as he pokes it back out. Lumberjacks the other way. Nelson, a little step in. Oh, can't get the shot to go. It was a nice move by Nelson, but it wouldn't fall in for him. Rebound to the Bulldogs. 1:54 to go in the first. 5-3 Jacks on top. Bulldogs have it up top to Anderson, looking for, well, not the final shot. Yeah, going to get a foul. The shot was high and out of bounds.
I
And
think it's going to be on Sands, but I'm not sure.
yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Sands, I could tell by the look on his face that he was going to get that call against him. So 5-3, and that puts Anderson to the free throw line. Makes the first one. Bechtel's going to check in for St. Mary's. I didn't see who sat down.
Looked like Pete.
I think it was Sands.
It was Sands.
Makes both free throws. Tie ball game, 5-all, 1:44 to go. Gibson brings it across the timeline, over to Stansel. Stansel right back to Gibson. Gibson goes to the right side, down to Pete. Now they look inside to Bechtel. Bechtel spin, shot up and good. Low post bucket made with the assist from Grant Pete. Lumberjacks reclaim the lead, 7-5. Down to the corner for the Bulldogs. Anderson back to top, three-point shot on the way. It's short. Ball is tipped up and rebounded by Nelson. It's loose. And I'm just going to give the rebound to the Bulldogs because they ended up with it in the end. The fight for the loose ball.
Some foreign object was on the floor.
Little piece of paper or something down there. Ross is going to check back in. Gibson is out. First breather of the game, I think, for Gibson. They'll reset. Bulldogs have it. Anderson near the sideline in front of Coach Chase and Lumberjack bench. Now to the opposite side. Now down to the wing. Looking to Anderson, who cut inside. He quickly gets double teamed. Three-point shot. Nope, thought about it. Couldn't get it open as Nelson quickly closed. Back up top. Now to the opposite corner. Driving is Lefebvre. Kicks it back out. Now to the corner. Lefebvre. Shot on the way. It's short. Rebound to Ross. Lumberjacks the other way. Down to Stansel. Stansel for three is good.
Money.
And that was a hurried shot. I didn't think it was going to go in. I know. Oh, that was Bechtel with the assist.
And Grangeville calls a timeout.
23 seconds to go.
30-second timeout.
23 seconds to go in the first quarter. St. Mary's is up by 5. Biggest lead so far in the game. And this has been a fun first quarter, although be it a low score.
It's a slow start. It's a slow start. But the defense has been outstanding so far for St. Mary's.
I'd be
They
curious.
just got to get that offense running a little better, and they should be just fine.
Be curious to take a look at the turnovers. It seems like there was an awful lot of them in this first quarter by both teams. 9 for Grangeville, 4 for St. Mary's. So not too bad for St. Mary's, actually. Lumberjacks also have pulled 5 points off of Grangeville turnovers. 23 seconds. Bulldogs will inbound from in front of their bench. In the backcourt, Lumberjack have a press on again. And it's going to be almost taken away by St. Mary's. The Bulldogs have it up top, 14 seconds. Lefebvre has it, swings it to Fry. Fry to the corner to Anderson. Actually more on the wing. Anderson goes up top, has the ball poked out by Ross. They feed it up to Ross. Ross can't get the bunny, but
nice
Grant Pete with the follow-up. Grant Pete just happened to be in the right spot to get the putback at the buzzer. And the Lumberjacks lead 12-5 after the end of the first. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Do you rig? You're in luck because Dell's Used Cars has your next truck. Dell's has the best variety of pre-owned trucks in one location anywhere south of the internet. Any make, any model, and new inventory arriving daily. Dell's also will take your trade-in, paid for or not. Financing available through Potlatch, Spokane Teachers, Numerica, and a handful of other lenders offering the most competitive interest rates available in the market today. Dell staff is laid back and knowledgeable and ready to answer any of your questions. Come into Dell's Used Cars located at 1818 North 4th Street in Coeur d'Alene or visit their website at dellscars.com. Dell's Used Cars, doing things different since 1974.
No. And And we are back as the second quarter starts. Trying to get our lineup on the floor proper for everybody as Nelson is out there. Grant Pete is also out there. And we're going to get a foul called. Tesher Harris doesn't believe that he fouled him, but Gibson goes to the floor. A little bit of quarterback against quarterback action there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was.
I had a little bit of a conversation first, and I make sure that does stay that way. Did they actually call a foul? Yeah, there's 2 fouls on. Okay. It still shows number 23 up there, but that wasn't who the well. Maybe it was. Oh, it was number 23. It wasn't Harris. It was Fry. Lumberjacks working the ball. Down to the elbow, now to nice move by Bechtel. Nelson feeds it to Bechtel as he cut down the baseline, and a little under the bucket layup hook shot, and the assist from Nelson. Shot by the Bulldogs the other way.
Contested,
Rebound.
of course.
Putback was no good on the first one, then Ross got the rebound. And going the other way, I think the Lumberjacks tried for a quick, easy bucket. I think Ross threw the ball away there, turned it over. 7:09 to go. St. Mary's is up 14-5, early second quarter. Harris has it for the Bulldogs, and it's going to be basically a steal by Bechtel as the Bulldogs tried to put it underneath, tried to force it in, and
they called Nelson for a push.
Yeah,
with his elbow.
Bechtel tipped it out. Nelson tries
Not
to
too
drive,
sure, but, hey,
and Nelson
good
gets
acting.
called for the charge. So the Bulldogs the other way, and now Bechtel stands in there and gets a charge.
Let's see here.
14-5, and we're going to get some subs here. St. Mary's on top.
We got Renner coming in for Tristan. Nelson. Is that Ledbetter?
Yeah, somebody else. Who else came out? Nelson came out.
And Bechtel.
Bechtel came out, yeah, and Bechtel's a little limpy. Renner and Ledbetter in. Had to get a little bit of sweat cleaned up off the floor as Bechtel's trying to walk out that ankle or knee, whatever he tweaked in when he was in the last time. Lumberjacks inbound.
He's grabbing his knee a little bit.
14-5, Jacks on top. Gibson kicks it over to Ross, and Ross drags that foot, a little extra step there, gets the turnover called on him.
Those are some silly mistakes right now, which keeps Grangeville in this game at the moment.
Grangeville back down the opposite way.
It's the defense that's really helping St. Mary's tonight.
Aiden Anderson, left wing, takes it to the free throw line, bounces it out, shot on the way from Shu from three-point range, no good. And offensive board for the Bulldogs. Ross deflects that pass, but it goes right to Anderson. Anderson up top, swings it, driving, kind of a wild shot. It's going to fall in. They wave it off. Charge called. Colby Renner takes one for the team there.
Renner's played good defense in the games I've seen him play since he's been back from that shoulder injury. And he's actually got a little offensive move that's working pretty well for him, too.
He's a big body, too, down there.
Yep.
Ross takes the ball for the Lumberjacks down the left side. Back over, Gibson. Now down to Pete. Back to Gibson on the wing. Now to Ross up top. Ross goes to the left side. Gives it to Pete. Pete tries to force it inside, and it's going to be a turnover. I think he was looking for Renner.
He was.
Back the other way, we've got Blake Shue for the Bulldogs. A couple of Lumberjacks, Stansel and Sands getting ready to check in. Anderson has it, wing. Back to the top they go. That is to Lindsley, Jared Lindsley. Lindsley bounce pass inside to Fry. The shot does not go, but he is fouled. I think they said that was
That's
Gibson.
I thought Ledbetter.
Oh, maybe 33. I thought I heard 23, but I think it was 33.
Should be Ledbetter.
First free throw is no good.
Well, they don't seem to be wanting to put it up on the on the clock, so that keeps us in the dark.
So Grant Pete comes out.
Oh, they changed the team foul. Maybe look
Ross.
at us. Yep, it was. Oh, yeah, it was on Ross.
Was it on Ross?
He's not even on the floor.
And who came in for St. Mary's? It was Sands.
Called that on Coleman Ross, and he's not even on the floor.
I think he was. I think he went.
Time?
Yeah.
Okay. Still 14-5 with 5 minutes to go in the half.
Now Stansel with the ball, and Stansel's going to turn it over.
Forcing the ball a little bit, Tim. This is not the way you want to play. They're not executing on offense as well as they should be. A lot of unforced errors.
Stansel turned the ball over. 14-5, Lumberjacks lead, 4:40 to go. Going to get a three-point shot on the way, off the iron, no good. Does Ledbetter chase down the rebound? No, they say blue ball. Out of bounds off of St. Mary's. Team offensive rebound for Grangeville. 4:32 and counting. In the half. Bulldogs have it up top. Now they swing it to the near side to Lefebvre. He goes back to the top to Shu. Shu guarded by Sands inside. Nice ball movement that time.
That was really good movement that time.
Into Kyle Fry, who puts it up and good.
That's their first field goal of the half. Their first two-pointer.
14-7, they cut the Lumberjack lead to half. Stansel, a quick three-pointer. That one won't fall in.
Had a good look, though.
Rebound to the Bulldogs. 3:55 and counting. In the half, 14-7, into the corner. And it's going to be a turnover.
Ledbetter really playing well on defense there. Basically forced that turnover.
14-7, nice hustle there by Ledbetter. 3:48 to go in the half. 14-7, Lumberjacks only up by 7. Gibson has the ball, takes it to the top, goes over to the corner to Stansel. Stansel, a little shake. Now he takes his dribble, goes to Sands. Sands up top, back to Stansel. Back to Sands. They work around to the left or the right side, trying to feed it inside. It gets tipped away. Renner had a shot.
Just didn't go.
Rebound to the Bulldogs. Bulldogs shot is up. It is in and out. The putback was no good, but a hard foul.
Renner wasn't going to let him score.
The way that sounded, I looked down to tap to do some stat adjustment there, and it looked like Renner might have caught him right across the face when he tried to block that.
It was more body than anything else.
Was it?
Yeah. And they can't make a free throw.
Bechtel, Nelson back in, Renner, Ledbetter out. 3:17 to go.
Fry at the line for his second free throw attempt.
14-7, still the score. St. Mary's on top. And the second one is going to act like it wanted to go in and decided not to. Bechtel with the rebound. Now Gibson has it. Goes to Bechtel. Bechtel up top, back to Gibson, to the corner to Stansel. Back up to Gibson. Now to the Bechtel out
open
to Stansel. Three-point shot is off, no good. Rebound to the Bulldogs. Lefebvre has it. Now he goes to Ebert.
Ebert's got that Garner Minshew mustache.
It's easy to remember which one Ebert is. Bulldogs working around outside. Lindsley back to Ebert. Now they go to the free throw line, and I'm going to give Nelson the steal as he pokes that out. Turnover on the Bulldogs. Gibson down to Stansel. Stansel to Bechtel. Bechtel tries to feed it in. I believe that was Fry that knocks it out of bounds.
Really not a great idea because he was not open for that pass, but fortunately it was knocked out by Grangeville.
Yeah. 2:27 to go. Both teams struggling to get buckets to fall for them.
On St. Mary's part, it's just they're not executing as well. But Stansel gets a two-pointer there, and it's now 16-7.
Bechtel fed it into him.
Yeah, it was.
Spun around, kissed it off the glass.
Grangeville's not scoring because of the defense that St. Mary's is throwing at them.
16-7, 2:13 to go before halftime. Ebert has it up top for the Bulldogs. Swings it to the wing on the right side to Lindsley. Back to Ebert. Lumberjacks look to be in a zone defense. Ebert backs it back out near the circles. And we got number 32, that's Caleb Fry down here, using the bull rush shoulder into Nelson to try to get inside. Shot is off.
Nelson
offensive
made
rebound.
Adjust his shot. Who scored that?
I did not see.
I think that was Lindsley, number 50.
Coming the other way, Nelson's going to go up from the blocks for a shot, and it won't go. And he's holding his wrist a little bit, or his hand. But he is going to the free throw line as Bechtel, I believe it was, helped him up. Nelson 65% from the charity stripe. I think they might switch Nelson out possibly after he's holding his hand, or maybe they're going to switch somebody else out, but Ross is going to check in. Nelson makes the first one. It's going to be Gibson coming out for Ross. 1:33 to go in the half.
That first free throw was good by Ross.
Yeah, or Nelson.
Nelson.
Nelson lines up the second one. That one off the side of the iron, no good. Rebound to the Bulldogs. Bulldogs bring it the other way, 1:29 to go. Ebert has it near the timeline.
Now.
Stansel is on him. Now down to the corner to Gibson, or to Sands, and I think they say Sands gave him a body bump and pushed him out of bounds. They're going to call a foul on Sands. That's his second. Sixth team foul for the Lumberjacks.
Back in their zone.
Gibson's going to get ready to check back in. Lefebvre has it. Right side, left side of the floor. Now back to Ebert. 17-9, Lumberjacks on top. Back to Ebert as they work it around outside. Now down to the corner. Fry looks inside. Lindsley, shot is no good. And Nelson looks kind of dumbfounded. He didn't jump, didn't move, but he must have got some hand there. That is Nelson's second foul. That sends Dane Lindsley to the charity stripe. Miss on the first free throw. Grayson Sands comes out. Gibson is in.
Comes Pete coming in for Nelson.
Nelson out, Pete in. 17-9 the score. Lindsley lining up his second free throw as he missed the first. 1 minute to go in the half. Second free throw, no good. Rebound to Pete. He hands it off to Ross. Ross is going to bring it slowly across the timeline. Lumberjacks going to stall for the last shot here. Ross down to Stancil, back to Ross. Now back to Stancil. Now to Ross. They go around the horn. Pete to Gibson. No look to Ross. Ross from the free throw line off the front iron. No good. Fight for the loose ball. Bechtel had it for a second. And Pete tried to grab it and slides out of bounds with it underneath him. It's like, I'm not even going to go turnover there on anybody. That was just a fight for a loose ball. I guess they've got some moisture on the floor down there, so they got to get that wiped up. The far end of the floor. 28 seconds to go. 17-9. Really a low-scoring game.
Very much so.
Oh, man. St. Mary's with 7 fouls now. As long as they don't foul before the end of the half, don't got to worry about that so much. Bechtel did a good job of being the janitor down there. Kyle Fry comes in for the Bulldogs. Going out is Caleb Fry. I have to believe they must be related.
Oh, you're really going out on a limb there, aren't you?
I'm going to take a shot in the dark. Bulldogs have it in the backcourt right now. Ebert brings it across, goes to Anderson. Anderson now works his way towards the midcourt circles, goes to Ebert. Ebert working from the right side against Pete, now swings it back up to Jared Lindsley. Lindsley has the ball at the point. Now back to Ebert, Ebert to the free throw line. Pulls it down, Fry, a little juke, oh no, it's Anderson, a little juke, shot's no good. Bechtel on the rebound, but he can't do nothing with it. And that's how the first half will come to an end. St. Mary's leading 17-9 over the Bulldogs. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
This is what most people's heart rate sounds like when they're getting their taxes done. And this is what a heart rate sounds like when you file at H&R Block. Because they have upfront transparent pricing, so you'll know the price before you begin. No need to sweat a thing. Oh, and that is the sound of my stomach demanding tacos. Upfront transparent pricing. Just another way it's better with Block.
If you have OCD, obsessive coffee disorder, then stop by Shift and Grind, located in the green building right across the street from Jack's Pharmacy. Shift and Grind is a proud Lumberjack supporter and has something for everyone. From regular coffees to lattes, mochas, and more, Shift and Grind will keep your day going. Try a Red Bull infused or Lotus energy drink if you're not a coffee fan. On Lumberjack home game days, wear your Lumberjack colors and get a discount on your favorite drink. Shift and Grind now has indoor seating. Shift and Grind open 5 to 6 Monday through Friday, 6 to 4 on the weekends. Shift and Grind, 132 North 1st Street, right here in St. Mary's.
You always hear on the radio, cross the bridge to savings. But it's true. St. Mary's Harvest Foods has what you need when you need it. And if you don't see it, then just ask one of the friendly staff and they will gladly help you find what you need. From meat, super fresh produce, and dairy, St. Mary's Harvest Foods will save you big on the things you need the most. No time to cook tonight? Then check out the Hot Deli for something quick for dinner. St. Mary's Harvest Foods, where you truly can cross the bridge to savings.
Hughes Ace Hardware wants to invite you to come in and take a look. Hughes isn't just about hardware. Whether you need dish soap and sponges to clean up after your husband's guys' night or storage solutions for your wife's shopping addiction, you can find it at Hughes. Come see the difference. Everything you need, from a blow dryer to replace the one your toddler dropped in the toilet to a bathroom scale to help your hubby stay on his fitness goal. Hughes Ace Hardware is the place to get the products you need and the help you want all the time, every time.
Do you need help finding that perfect gift? Looking for that personalized touch? Come to Jack's Pharmacy in St. Mary's and let us fill your balloons. Not only does Jack's carry all of your gift and party supplies, but we're here to serve you with all your personal care items. Come in and let our personal care experts help you find just what you need from our wide selection. If we don't have it, we can get it. Plan your party at Jack's Pharmacy, your good neighbor pharmacy, where you'll receive personalized service and attention.
Jack Buell Trucking knows that there are few things as important as wise use of our natural resources. And by utilizing the chips in the manufacturing of lumber, that is exactly what is accomplished. If you look beyond the wood chips, you see an entire community of schools, churches, and businesses. And most importantly, people. Jack Buell Trucking believes in responsible harvesting of our natural resources. After all, when you take a close look, those aren't just chips, they're an entire community. Jack Buell Trucking.
Mountain Plating is a premier hard chrome plating facility, and it is located right here in St. Mary's. Mountain Plating was established in 1997 as one of the first hard chrome plating facilities in Idaho, and it services a wide variety of industries nationwide. These industries include manufacturing, food processing, agriculture, mining, environmental, and the timber industries. Mountain Plating is committed to providing the highest quality chrome plating and customer service in the industry, and is locally owned and operated by Donnie Masterson. Give him a call today at 208-245-7104. Go Lumberjacks!
See the full line of Yamaha Viking side-by-sides at St. Mary's Saw and Cycle today. Yamaha Vikings feature true 3- or 6-person cabins, class-leading comfort, huge cargo capacity, proven off-road capability, and real-world tough reliability. Plus, exclusive features like Ultramatic automatic transmission and on-command 4-wheel drive help you conquer the toughest jobs. Visit St. Mary's Saw and Cycle today. Always protect the environment. Wear your seatbelt, helmet, eye protection, and protective clothing. Read the owner's manual and the product warning labels before operation.
We are back as it's halftime, 17-9. Lumberjacks on top with a narrow margin right now. Lumberjacks, though, they've held Grangeville to just 5 points in the first quarter and just 4 points in the second quarter, although St. Mary's only put up 5 points in the second quarter themselves. The Lumberjacks shooting 38% from the floor, 33% from downtown, 33% from the free throw line. The Bulldogs, 23% from the floor, 20% from downtown, 28% from the free throw line. In the first matchup, Grangeville only shot 12% from the charity stripe. 17 rebounds for Grangeville, and St. Mary's only has 8. 6 offensive for the Bulldogs, 11 defensive, 2 offensive for St. Mary's, 2 offensive, 6 defense for the Lumberjacks. St. Mary's does have 5 assists to Grangeville's 2, 5 steals to Grangeville's 1. Grangeville has 2 blocks, St. Mary's with 1. Turnovers, 13 for the Bulldogs, 8 for St. Mary's. The Lumberjacks, I believe, had 8 fouls in the first half, and the Bulldogs had 5. 8 points off the bench for St. Mary's. Both teams with 2 second chance points. The Lumberjacks with 7 points off of turnovers. Individual numbers for Grangeville. Clark, not a whole lot to go over there.
3, 2, 2, 2. And Shu's the one with 3.
Leading scorer is Blake Shue for the Bulldogs. For the Lumberjacks, there's 8 points for Brett Stansel. He's actually leading in scoring. Bechtel has 4. 2 for Grant Pete, 2 for Eli Gibson, and 1 for Tristan Nelson. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lumberjacks have scored, but it hasn't been a whole lot of scoring.
Tim, from what I sound like a broken record, but right now St. Mary's has not executed their offense very well tonight. But their defense is what's keeping them in the game and playing well.
They've played better than Grangeville as far as defense and a few other spots, but like I said, they're not getting their shots to go in to take advantage of the good play of the defense.
Because what I'm seeing is a lot of unforced turnovers by St. Mary's compared to the forced turnovers that St. Mary's has brought upon Grangeville in this sport so far.
Well, hope they can clean that up in the second half and get things rolling.
One thing about Coach Chase is he knows how to make halftime adjustments. So we'll see what happens here in the second half.
We've got 4 minutes till the second half. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
For all your plumbing needs, call Nick's Plumbing and Heating. With Nick's professional staff, you can be assured of guaranteed quality products, installation, service, and repair of all of your plumbing. So if you have plumbing needs or problems, call the good folks at Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Call 245-5460. That's 245-5460. Nick's Plumbing and Heating. Installation, service, and repair when you need it. Nick's Plumbing and Heating, St. Mary's. Have you ever noticed that some companies are around for decades and you really don't notice them until you actually see them? Kenneth Bechtel Trucking is one of these. Kenneth Bechtel Trucking has been a fixture in St. Mary's for decades and still is a community-involved business. Take the time to thank these entrepreneurs that quietly make it on their own and make our community all the better for it. Kenneth Bechtel Trucking. Give them a call today at 245-7209. Kenneth Bechtel Trucking, a community staple and lumberjack supporter. Good luck, Jacks.
Are your friends and family tired of sleeping with Fido when they visit? Maybe Fido's tired of sleeping with them. Either way, the Pines Motel is there to save the day. With large, spacious rooms, comfortable beds, and even a mini fridge, Fido may get jealous. Save the floor for Fido and call Kevin of the Pines Motel at 245-2545. That's the Pines Motel in St. Mary's. I'm sure your friends and family would appreciate it, and so would Fido.
St. Mary's Realty is a St. Mary's icon. Why? Because they are a team. They work for you. And they've been a team for many years. Whether you are buying your first home, looking for a recreational cabin, or selling your current home, St. Mary's Realty puts their team on it for you. So stop in or give them a call today at 245-4502 and let their team be your team. That's St. Mary's Realty at 726 Main Avenue, St. Mary's.
Wondering how to manage your retirement nest egg? How big should it be when you retire? Contact Jenny Oakes at Gateway Financial Partners to get the answers to these and all your other financial questions. The securities and advisory services offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor. Member FINRA SIPC. With over 30 years of financial planning, give Jenny Oakes a call at Gateway Financial Partners today. The guidance is free. The experience is priceless. Call 245-5255. Why should you stop at 10th Street Superstop? Well, because Kenny's a nice guy. Actually, no. Never mind. Yes, Kenny is nice, but that's not the reason. You should stop at 10th Street Superstop for all your livestock feeds and pet feed needs. 10th Street Superstop carries all the top brands. Did I mention Kenny's a nice guy? Oh, and they also have a large assortment of snacks and beverages just for you. 10th Street Superstop for all your farm, garden, and hunger needs. And by the way, Kenny's really a nice guy. 10th Street Superstop in St. Mary's. Fire Chief Larry Nacarado wants to remind you that this time of the year, chimney fires are a common occurrence, but can be prevented. St. Mary's Fire Department wants to remind you that they loan out chimney brushes and rods for free. They do chimney inspections for free, and will even come to your house and offer chimney fire prevention training for free. Don't neglect your chimney. Call St. Mary's Fire Department today at 245-5253. That's 245-5253. This public safety message from the St. Mary's Fire Department.
And we are back just as halftime is getting ready to wrap up. I've been keeping an eye on the outage map for Avista just with all the weather, and it looks like there is a power outage up in the Cassandra Hills area. And it says 112 customers are affected. Looks like the restoration time is at 8:15 this evening. Just for anybody out there that might be wondering. The Lumberjacks will start on defense in the second half. Ross, Bechtel, Nelson, Pete, Gibson on the floor for the Lumberjacks. And the same starting five for the Bulldogs as well. Harris is out there. Harris with the three-pointer. It's no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by St. Mary's. Harris will inbound from underneath. They get it in. Up to the top to Anderson. Drives, left side, little floater, up and good from about the elbow. Lumberjacks quickly the other way. Ross tweaks his ankle and he's trying to shake it off. Nelson with a shot from the short corner is no good. Oop, that was not the right team to give that to. Rebound to the Bulldogs. Going to get a shot by the Bulldogs. It's no good. Bechtel fights for the rebound. And it goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Bulldogs. Ross is going to come out. Hopefully he is okay. Stansel checks in for him. Lumberjacks will inbound. Grant Pete controls it for St. Mary's as Ross tries to walk that off on the sideline. Pete to Gibson. Gibson, corner, back up to Pete. Back to Gibson. Gibson a long three, and it's, oh, I thought it was going to be good, and it just wasn't. The rebound, though, went to Stansel, and then the Lumberjacks lose the handle. Bulldogs work it the other way. Harris can't get his shot to go. And the ball goes out of bounds off of Grangeville, so essentially a rebound for the Jacks. They're going to find Stansel wide open for three. It's short. Gets his own rebound. The putback is no good. And the Bulldogs get the rebound.
Still a ragged start for St. Mary's in the third quarter here.
Bulldogs have it the other way. Giving the Bulldogs a lot of chances to hang around. Going to get a three-pointer by Harris. It's no good.
Anderson with a rebound.
Now, Lumberjacks not doing great.
In that corner.
Lumberjacks not doing a good job of trying to get those rebounds. Another rebound by the Bulldogs. And another rebound by the Bulldogs, and they finally get it to go in.
Lindsley. And Coach going to call a quick timeout here, because it's now 17-13 with 6 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yeah, 6:02.
Full timeout.
It's a full timeout. We'll be back. Well, no, I'm going to keep it right here, actually. I don't want to forget about Grant Pete. It is his senior night here tonight for the Lumberjacks. And his parents are Blair and Bobby Pete. Grant has 10 years of playing basketball. His activities in school include basketball, golf, and Business Professionals of America. His most memorable moment is at state last year when Tanner did the truffle shuffle. Any clue?
Whatever that is. Nobody wanted to volunteer and let us see it.
Yeah. He would like to thank his mom, his dad, Kayleen, Jaden, Renee, Chad, Peen, Coach Chase, AJ, Donnie, Kirsten, Kinsey, the Puzzle Club, his teammates, Coy, Caden, Mike, Cordell, Cade, Brian, Marlena, and anyone else he might have forgotten to mention. There's also some notes from Coach Brian Chase, and we'll let you know what Coach Brian Chase had to say about his senior, Grant Pete, a little bit later. 17-13, Bulldogs have cut that lead for the Lumberjacks. After the timeout, it's still Bechtel, Nelson, Stansel, Pete, and Gibson on the floor for St. Mary's. Looks like we've got Lindsley on the floor, Harris, Anderson, Fry, and I missed one there, but there's, and 12, Blake Shue on the floor for the Bulldogs. It's
That's
Gibson.
their leading scorer. Don't mess that up.
Yeah, Gibson to Pete, back to Gibson, now to Stansel. Stansel, jump shot from the elbow, no good. And the rebound is taken by the Bulldogs. Bulldogs on the floor, Lumberjacks diving around. Shue's going to take it himself, and he's going to miss the easy bucket. And the rebound to Nelson.
That'll be a foul on Fry, I believe. A Fry foul.
A Fry foul?
Say that 3 times fast, and we'll see what you got going on, all right?
Grant Pete comes out. Sands in. They had to calm Pete down a little bit. He was diving around and getting a little crazy. Sands bringing it down the floor. I guess Grant, he's put on a pretty good show for his senior night. Sands to Gibson.
Very well.
Gibson takes it to the right side. Now backs it to Sands up top. 17-13 the score. Lumberjacks on top. Into Bechtel. Bechtel, the little sky hook. It won't go. Rebound to the Bulldogs. Just short off the rim. Bulldogs. It's going to be a jump shot by Fry. And an assist from the Bulldogs. And they cut it to a 2-point lead for St. Mary's. Gibson has the ball. Looks to Sands in the corner. Back to Gibson. Gibson drives. Oh, Gibson tried to give it to Gibson. I don't know what's going on down there. Gibson is now down and injured, though. Who put that bucket back in? Nelson?
I believe so. He's favoring something. I don't know if it's a knee or a foot.
Nelson puts the shot in. 19-15, and Gibson got up for a second and then laid back down. Hopefully, it sounded like he might have hit the floor pretty hard. Maybe he just banged that knee or something against the floor. We don't want to speculate what his injury is. We'll go ahead and step away. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Cold weather is coming and 10th Street Lumber has what you need. From super premium pellets to energy logs and fireplaces, 10th Street Lumber will help you stay warm all winter long. North Idaho energy logs and stove pellets are the best of the best. 100% natural with no chemicals and burn cleaner, hotter, and longer. If you need a new stove, 10th Street Lumber is a proud Kuma stove supplier. Kuma wood stoves are made right here in Idaho and are some of the best on the market. 10th Street Lumber in St. Mary's. Stop by today. Located on 10th and Railroad Avenue in St. Mary.
Ross will come in for Gibson as Gibson gets some help off the floor and gets some ice for, looks like they're putting it on his ankle. So hopefully it's nothing significant. I don't know if we'll see him much more of this game, but we'll see how he feels. 4:26 to go. Lumberjacks up 19-15. Bulldogs work it down inside. Ball is knocked back out, but the Bulldogs able to come away with it. Anderson skies high and feeds it inside to Fry. Fry count the bucket and the foul.
Bechtel will be called for the foul in that.
Chance for the three-point play, but the Bulldogs have struggled from the charity stripe. So Kyle Fry, has he been there tonight?
No. As far as I can tell, no.
And he makes it. 19-18, Bulldogs making it a game. They've been hanging around for the whole game, really. Ross down to Stansel, back to Ross, and they go inside to Nelson. Nelson to Bechtel. Bechtel to Ross, up and good. They fed it to Bechtel down underneath, and Ross was cutting down the sideline, and along the post, the wings, and put it up and good. Ross Ross does get the steal. Ross tips that ball up and away, and coming away with it was, I think, Beck or Stansel. Now they give it to Nelson. Nelson shot. Lots of contact, no whistle.
They've been letting a lot go this game, both ways.
And the Bulldogs throw that one away. I could see your hand come up. I think you thought there probably could have been a whistle on that one as well.
I thought so, but it's all right. They've been consistent both ways on this.
Coming in for the Bulldogs is Lindsley. Out is Fry. 3:31 to go in the third. Also coming in is Caleb Fry and Colby Renner. Colby Renner for the Lumberjacks. He's going to replace Bechtel. Give Bechtel a breather. St. Mary's will bring it down, leading 21-18. Ross has the ball across the timeline, brings it left side. Now he goes to Sands up top. Sands back to Ross. Ross to Renner. Renner penetrates, steps up. Shot is up and good by Renner off the glass. Probably could have maybe given an assist. Renner didn't make a big move, but he did make a small move to the bucket. Bulldogs the other way. They give it to Lindsley. Lindsley in the corner. Now it's down to, I think that is, maybe that was Cashmitter. Now back to Anderson. Anderson, a little floater. It's not going to fall in, but the Bulldogs able to get the rebound as Nelson was up just a little bit too early to try to get that rebound. 3-point shot on the way. That's no good. Lucky bounce
out
for the Bulldogs, and they pull down another offensive board. 2.5 to go in the third. And yeah, I was going to say, Shu was like, I didn't do nothing, but he picked up the dribble, jumped, and came
and
down.
I think he realized later, yeah, I did that.
Sometimes you do something and you just don't quite realize you did it until you think about it. 2:30 to go. Lumberjacks trying to feed it down inside. A turnover by Sands. A steal by the Bulldogs. Blake Shu up top, guarded by Sands. Now it looks like he's going to take it to the right side of the floor. Now back up to the top as they work around the perimeter. Over to Aiden Anderson. Anderson drives left side, backs it back out. Now they get it back up to Shu. Shu drives. Jump shot is short.
Renner
offensive rebound.
His shot.
A late whistle there. And they're going to get Stansel for the foul, I do believe. And it looks like Gibson is checking back in. Good to see. Bulldogs will go to the free throw line. Going to get a Sean Elliott,
appearance.
Eli Gibson coming in. First free throw, no good. Stansel and Sands go out. Elliott is a dangerous shot from outside.
He's sneaky quick, too.
He's 36% from outside. That was a rebound to Nelson on the miss. Free throw. Lumberjacks reset. 23-18 the score. Elliott has it. Goes back to Ross. Ross down to Nelson at the free throw line. Now back out to Gibson. It goes between his legs, but he's able to get it back. Goes up to the top. Now around to Elliott. Elliott left side. Back around the horn to the opposite side. Gibson for the three. It's no good. And a foul called. And Lefebvre says, I didn't foul him. And Gibson says, yeah, you did.
Oh, he got the ref to get in his face a little bit about that one.
Who, Lefebvre did?
Yeah, and he may get himself a tee if he doesn't be quiet.
I'm not saying 100% sure that it was a foul, but I think the ref went over probably and told the coach, you better tell your player to cool his jets. Well, they're actually going to make him sub out.
First free throw is good.
Can a ref request him to pull the player off the floor if he's a little hot, or?
Ref does not do that.
Oh.
He can suggest it, but that's it.
Yeah. Makes 2 free throws for Gibson.
The only way the ref gets a player off the court is by an ejection.
An ejection.
Or a foul out.
Yeah. He might have just went over and told coach, I think it might be a good idea if you take him out for a minute. And coach said, yeah, probably so. He's a little hot under the collar right now. Gibson makes all 3 free throws.
26-18, 1 minute and 30 left in the quarter.
Lumberjacks back on defense. Maybe a little bit of a shift in some momentum here as the Lumberjacks try to get things going. Oh, Gibson swats the ball away and he gets called for the foul. Must have got a piece of hand there as he swiped it out.
They're still trying to calm down
Yeah.
Lefebvre over there.
Nelson is going to get a breather with 1:17 to go in the third as Ledbetter comes in for him. Bulldogs inbound. Ebert has it up top. I wondered what that mustache reminded me of, and you pinpointed it.
Garner Minshew.
Bulldogs work it down inside to Ebert. Back to the top to Anderson. Anderson, shot is off the glass and falls in, and he's fouled. And he laid there in joy of getting the foul drawn. Is that against Gibson?
That was on.
Nope, not Gibson.
No, it was on Renner.
Renner. Ross just came out. Grant Pete checks in. waiting for the free throws.
Just once.
Just
he made
one.
the basket.
And he makes it. Bechtel going to check in. Renner comes out. Just under a minute to go in the third. Lumberjacks 21, Bulldogs 21. Lumberjacks 26, Bulldogs 21. Gibson brings it across. Now to Bechtel. Bechtel back up to Ross. Now to Stansel. Or to Elliott. Back to Gibson, and around the horn they go. Bechtel to Ross. Or to Gibson. Gibson has a brace now. They get it to Bechtel. And Bechtel with the three-pointer. Ledbetter with the assist. 29-21. Bulldogs keeping it interesting, though, as they keep cutting that Lumberjack lead. Over to the corner. That's into the hands of Jared Lindsley. Now back to Ebert up top. Guarded by Elliott. Now to Harris. Now back to the free throw line. Gonna go ahead and pull up the shot. It's no good. And another lucky bounce, or a good bounce for the Bulldogs. That shot was up and no good, and the buzzer will sound as Bechtel had the rebound. And that's the end of the third quarter. 29-21, Lumberjacks are on top. And here's what Coach Chase had to say about Grant Pete, the senior on the varsity squad. He says that Grant has been a pleasure to have in the basketball program. He's improved so much each year. Grant understands his role each night, whether it has been to lock down a team's best player or go in and take care of the basketball. He never complains. He recently had his best game at Bonners Ferry, where he had 7 points and 4 assists through 3 quarters. Then, unfortunately, he left the game due to a sprained ankle. Grant has been the ultimate team player, and he will be greatly missed. So some nice words there from head coach Brian Chase on his senior. Oh, do you know much about Grant Pete?
I've only had him in the classroom a couple times as a sub. Nice kid, really nice kid.
I haven't got to know him a whole lot, but I agree with you on that part just from watching him.
Very unassuming.
Yeah, exactly. 29-21. What do the Lumberjacks need to do in this fourth quarter to break out?
Well, they got to just continue with their great defense, but they've got to execute on offense. I just have not seen good execution tonight.
It was a 12-12 tie in the third.
And the rebounding might need to get a little better. I know some of it's bounces, but nonetheless.
Ross, Bechtel, Gibson, Pete, and Nelson on the floor for the Lumberjacks to start the fourth. Have a little conversation going on at the scores
I think we've
table.
had a little bit of an issue with some fans over in the Grangeville area. He called both of the coaches over to talk for a moment. One of the referees did. I don't know what's happening here yet.
Yeah, I seen a young lady over there wave over at the scores table like, that's me. I don't know what it's about.
I don't know what it's about either, but nonetheless.
They're still talking about it, yeah. I'm not sure 100% what it is going on.
But Coach Cordell is ready to strike if Mr. Cordell is ready to do something as an administrator necessary.
Oh, nope, it is her. The young lady up in the stand, she just gave the little sign that she would zip her mouth, I guess. You know, she kind of went, I'll be quiet.
She won't last long, I can assure you.
No, now apparently she's gotten some warnings or something, so if she does say something, she'll probably be gone. A little bit of interestingness coming from the stands there.
It's also preventative officiating, which is a good thing to do.
See
again, execution.
Bechtel passes one inside, it's taken away. The Bulldogs, though, turning over themselves the other way. Ross is going to bring it up and in on that nice fast break after the turnover by the Bulldogs. 31-21, Lumberjacks up. I think it's almost they've had a 10-point lead once before. Biggest lead, I think, has been 10 for St. Mary's. Bulldogs, Anderson has it, goes to the opposite wing. That's to Shue. Shue inside to Lindsley, and oh my. The shot is good as he backs his way into Nelson. And, I mean, I'm not an official. I've never officiated. Did you see a foul by Nelson?
The only thing that might make that happen is his feet are not being set. He's moving his feet too much. But I think he went straight up with the arms.
3-point play possibility, but the Bulldogs have not done very well from the free throw line. And I got to quit saying that, because every time I do, they make it. 31-24, Lumberjacks on top, 7:16 to go. A low-scoring game here for boys basketball. Back to Ross. Ross back to Gibson. Gibson, long three. That's well short. I never see Gibson miss quite that bad from three-point range, but he did that time. Sometimes I question those deep shots, but Gibson makes them a lot.
That was what you call the air ball.
Gibson gets the steal there. Gibson, pull-up jumper from the free throw line. It is no good. The putback was by who? I think it was Brett. Was Stansel on the floor? No, he was not. I'm going to give it to, I don't know who to give it to.
Bechtel.
It was a mid. Now we get a timeout taken by
St. Mary's called the
St.
timeout.
Mary's? I'm going to give Bechtel the bucket. I don't know if it was him or not.
It was a 1-minute timeout.
1-minute timeout? Okay, we'll be back in 30 seconds.
Winter is here, and it's time to get your animals ready for the winter weather. Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's has what you need to keep all your critters comfortable in the cold temperatures. From trough heaters, straw, to insulated horse blankets, your animals large and small need extra attention just like you. So don't forget, while you're stacking your winter firewood, your furry family members need winterizing also. Also, don't forget the wild critters. Triple X Feed has wild bird food, deer feed, and game blocks. See Triple X Feeds in St. Mary's today, because winter ain't gonna wait.
And we are back. 33-24, Lumberjacks lead in the fourth quarter. And it has been a battle of attrition here this evening. 6:44 to go.
This is not what you call one of the more stellar games to watch tonight, but
Lumberjacks have led the whole game, basically.
They have, but it's just St. Mary's defense has been great. The offense has just not been as strong tonight.
Sands, Ross, Stansel, Bechtel, and Gibson on the floor for St. Mary's after the timeout. Bulldogs have it up top. Anderson drives right side, kicks it out to Harris. Harris drives. Cross-court skip pass along the baseline. Now back to Fry. I believe that's Fry who is standing on the line. Lumberjacks inbound. Bringing it down is Ross. It's good to see Gibson back out there, though. Gibson back, and he's actually playing like he doesn't have any real discomfort. Down to Sands, now back to Gibson, up to Ross up top. They reset the offense, gets a screen. Now to the opposite corner, three-pointer on the way by Sands. It's good. The assist comes from Ross. 5:56. I'd like to see St. Mary's be able to stretch things out here and maybe make a little bit of a statement and saying that we are here.
Sands with a steal.
Sands with a nice steal, steps in front of the pass. Sands hands it off to Ross. Lumberjacks set their offense up. Skip pass back to Ross. Ross near the midcourt circle. Back to Sands. Sands back up to Ross. Now to Gibson. Gibson right wing. Going to go to Ross up top. They go back around the outside. Now into the free throw line to Stansel. Stansel's shot is no good, but he'll be fouled. And he will step to the free throw line. 36-24 the score. The Bulldogs have only scored 3 here in the fourth. Lumberjacks are up to 40% from the floor. Stansel's first trip to the free throw line, and he misses the first one.
Just rimmed in and out.
Harris goes off, as does Shue for the Bulldogs. Ebert, I think, comes back on. Now we're going to get
got a timeout by Grangeville here.
30-second timeout by the Bulldogs between the free throws. It's a 12-point lead for St. Mary's. It's not an uber comfortable lead, but it's better than they've had earlier on. Need to make some free throws, though. Don't want to let the St. Mary's would like to get this stretched out a little bit to have Grangeville not feel confident that they can come back in it. So what are your plans for the Super Bowl tomorrow, Clark?
I'm sitting home watching it. Eating chips and salsa, I'm sure.
Well, that sounds good.
Normally I make my homemade chili, but I'd already made it about 2 weeks ago, so I'm not ready to make another one yet.
You don't got any leftovers? You can at least...
It's all gone, man.
Stansel will line up for the second free throw. See if he can go 1 for 2 here at least. That one looks good. I was going to say short for a second there. 37-24. Lumberjacks up by 13. With 5 minutes to go. Ebert has the ball in the midcourt circle, guarded by Sands. Sands is a little badger out there on defense, and Sands is going to pull it away, but he's out on the out-of-bounds line. I'm still going to give Sands a stat on that. I'm not going to give him a steal, but I'll give him a hustle play.
There you go. The
5
generic
minutes.
hustle play.
I don't exactly know what it means, but it's a good thing. Sands back on Ebert again. I think they're in
anything you want on that. That's the great thing. He did grab him.
Did he grab him or give a little swipe at the arm there?
Got a little push.
If that is, and it is against Sands, that's his third.
That's what happens sometimes when you're an aggressive defender. These things do come.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Chase minds those types of fouls as much. Bulldogs have it up top after the foul. Anderson has it. He's going to go ahead and go for the long three. It's no good. And again, a good bounce and a rebound for the Bulldogs. I need to look at their offensive rebound numbers. I think they have to have more than St. Mary's. Fry out to the corner. That is number 20, and it's up and good. That is Aiden Anderson with the three-pointer.
Is Anderson?
Anderson. 37-27. They cut it to 10. Grant Pete getting set to check in for the Jacks. Back over to Sands. Now to Stansel. Now back to Sands. Around the horn to Ross. Gibson at the free throw line. Back it back out to Ross. Back up top to Sands. They reset. Now back to Ross. Ross goes back up at the top to Sands. Lumberjacks slowing their offense down. Bechtel in the corner. Back up to Sands. Lumberjacks aren't in no hurry to force anything. Little fake stutter by Gibson. The shot won't go.
I don't know how that ball didn't go down.
I don't either. Rebound to the Bulldogs. A loose ball as Gibson gets the steal. Gibson brings it the other way and puts it up and good off the turnover. 39-27. 3:39 to go. Going to be Ebert quickly the other way. Gibson reaches. Oh, he must have got a piece of him from behind as he swiped it from behind.
Well, Grangeville should be going into the bonus here at 1-1 because of that foul on Gibson. That's his third.
Nelson comes in and Pete, I believe.
And Stansel and Gibson go out.
Free throw shots for Torrey Ebert. I believe it's his first time to the charity stripe. Makes the front end of the 1-1. 39-28. Bulldogs a chance to cut it to 10. Still anybody's game, really. Just a 10-point or not 11-point at the moment.
And now it's 10.
Now it's a 10-point lead. I mean, if the Lumberjacks keep answering their buckets, then it makes it harder for the Bulldogs. But if St. Mary's has an inopportune miss and the Bulldogs capitalize on it, it could start working in the Bulldogs' favor. Nice shot is up and in, and the assist from Sands to Bechtel from just outside the post. 41-29, Lumberjacks on top. Shot is up and no good by Ebert. The ball is going to go out of bounds. And they say last touch by St. Mary's, so.
Gibson sure didn't stay out very long.
No, he didn't. Who's he going in for?
Sands.
And now a timeout. Who took that timeout?
I don't know who called it.
I'm going to go ahead and take the timeout too. 41-29. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Have a home you need to sell? Or are you looking for a place to call home? Then you need to call Mia Sikowski of Timber Realty. Mia is the realtor to see for buying or selling your home. She's always there for you, and your priorities are always important. Experienced in the real estate market, she'll get your desired results, so call today for all your home selling or buying needs at 245-2345. That's 245-2345. Timber Realty on the Main Street in St. Mary's.
And we are back, and I was just taking a look at the numbers here, and I didn't think it was that bad, but it's been bad on the rebounding for St. Mary's. 34 rebounds for Grangeville, 17 for St. Mary's. The Bulldogs have 16 offensive and 18 defensive. St. Mary's 6 offensive and 11
And
defensive.
what is their shooting percentage for Grangeville, though?
Just 28%.
That's part of it right there.
St. Mary's has got 42%. Well, that is the nice thing, is 16 offensive rebounds, only 11 second chance points for Grangeville.
And you see, a lot of it has to do with the bounce of the ball. They're shooting so poorly, Grangeville is. And again, that is attributed to St. Mary's defense. But you do need to hustle a little more on those outside rebounds.
The turnovers are helping St. Mary's. 21 for Grangeville, 11 for St. Mary's. St. Mary's 18 points off those turnovers. Bulldogs looking to inbound. And a bad pass. They throw it all the way up and out of bounds. Too much mustard on that one, trying to find Dane Lindsley. Checking in for the Bulldogs, Caleb Fry. Dane Lindsley goes out. 3:03 to go. No time off the clock with that because the ball never hit inbounds. Ross has it for the Jacks. 41-29. St. Mary's is up. What did I say the Bulldogs scored in the last game? 29. The score is really similar right now, actually, Clark. 48-29 was the final score last time. Grant Pete has the ball up top. Pete to Gibson. Gibson to Bechtel. Bechtel gonna drive, backs it back out to Pete. Pete up to Gibson. Gibson looking for room. He's gonna drive left side, backs it back out to Nelson. Nelson goes to the free throw line, spins his way, now picks up his dribble, back out to Bechtel. Now all the way out to the midcourt circle to Gibson. 2:23 to go. Gibson picks up his dribble, looking for an outlet. He finds Bechtel. Bechtel has the pass batted back at him. Now Ross has the ball. Ross goes left side, feeds Pete. Pete can't get his shot to go. It was a good look.
But Gibson with a rebound and a loss by Nelson.
Lumberjacks go back on defense.
So he took a minute off of the clock on that.
Ebert gonna drive. Shot is up and good by Ebert in the paint. Now a pass all the way down the floor. And yeah, Nelson gonna say he drug his feet a little bit or something down there on his pump fake. Turnover Nelson. 41-31, still a 10-point lead. 1:43 and a timeout taken.
By Grangeville.
Grangeville takes a timeout. 41-31 score. Lumberjacks on top. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Winter is in full force, and Timber Country and the Country Fair invite you in out of the cold to check out their winter sales deals. Need some new winter boots or gloves? How does 20% off sound? Maybe a new jacket? 50% off sounds great. Those deals and more at Timber Country and the Country Fair on Main Street in St. Mary's. There's more than clothes as well. Sports apparel, hunting gear, toys, sleds, and more at the Timber Country and the Country Fair in St. Mary's. Stop by today.
And we are back in what has been a very good game, very fun game here tonight. 41-31 is the score. St. Mary's boys on top looking to clinch their, well, let me see here.
Well, they didn't win the league last year.
Looking to clinch their 5th league title in 6 years. And of course, they're playing the team that took that league title away from them last year.
Yeah, but we won the district. That's the most important part.
41-31. Lumberjacks have more or less controlled the game, and if St. Mary's, you know, they shot 41% from the floor, but they've still missed a lot of good stuff too.
Yeah.
Bulldogs inbound, trailing by 10, 1:41 to go. 10 points is not that big of a deficit. with this long left on the clock. And Anderson's going to lose the handle as he's dribbling.
I don't know what the Grangeville fans are fussing about over there. They think there should have been a foul of some sort.
Yeah, I think they wanted a foul on Ross when he reached in and like gave a little ball check, but I guess he got all ball. No whistle happened, so cross-court pass to Bechtel. Bechtel to Ross. Ross drives, picks up his dribble, and he's fouled underneath or at the free throw line. I think that might have been Anderson that fouled him. That's only the fourth foul against the Bulldogs in the second half. They've had a good second half as far as fouls go. And actually, didn't I say in my pregame that they didn't have that many fouls in the first game that we played either? Well, no, they had. Don't know how many they had. Inbound pass to Nelson. Now to Gibson. Gibson. Ebert is going to get.
They're trying to get up to that bonus.
Is that what they're trying to do?
They're going to have to try and get there.
5 fouls, Jax. I didn't think that looked like an on-purpose foul to me too. They're nice over the top and in as Nelson cut to the bucket and Gibson found him from on the inbound pass. Grant Pete putting some pressure on. A bad pass by Ebert, and Bechtel goes up and steals it away. Coming the other way, it's Nelson again. And did somebody feed that down to him or no assist?
Yeah, it was Gibson.
We'll give Gibson another assist there.
Up 45-31 with 40 seconds left.
Lumberjacks, I think, have just about salted it away now with those last quick buckets. Fry spins, shot is up and no good. The rebound goes to Nelson and a quick.
And he's fouled.
Quick foul by the Bulldogs. Still not a shooting foul. And we get some substitutions there, as I think that's Bechtel and
Pete
Gibson.
Comes out. Big hug from Coach.
We got Grayson Sands in there. We got Nelson.
It's a nice way to honor your senior.
Ledbetter. Ross. And Stansel on the floor. The Bulldogs got a turnover there and put it up and good. 18 seconds. Ross going to bring it across. I think they tried to get a foul there. Didn't get it.
Need to shoot.
And the Bulldogs are going to go ahead and salt it away. They're not going to try here as the final seconds run out on the clock. Lumberjacks come away with the victory, 45-33 here at home against the Bulldogs. And the Lumberjacks clinch the league title here for the 2020 season, 2019-2020 season. The 5th league title for Coach Chase and his Lumberjacks out of 6 seasons. So still packing away the accolades in the first 6 years for head coach Brian Chase.
Great job tonight.
We'll take a 3-minute break and we'll be back with our post game.
Are you tired of your wife or girlfriend complaining about your small deck? Wait no longer and call Down Home Construction today and satisfy her needs with a nice new big deck. Are you single and want to throw a party but can't because your tiny deck is holding you back? No worries, Down Home Construction will build you the big deck of your dreams, and all of the single ladies will want to party on it today. Down Home Construction also builds sheds, add-ons, fences, and more with 15 years of experience. Call Down Home Construction today, 208-889-7681. Free quotes, licensed and insured in the state of Idaho. Down Home Construction, 208-889-7681. Valentine's Day is right around the corner. Want to take your special someone out for a nice meal but don't want to drive all the way to the big city? 9S Barbecue has you covered with a special sweetheart dinner. How does smoked brisket and chicken sound? Coleslaw, cornbread, and mashed potatoes on the side? Sounds good, right? Sparkling cider in your cup and finish it off with cheesecake for dessert. 9S Barbecue's special sweetheart dinner, 5 to 9, February the 14th at the Grub Box in St. Mary's. 9S Barbecue, follow them on Facebook.
P1FCU gives you the freedom of control. Lost or stolen debit card? You have the control to stop fraud in its tracks by turning off your card from your smartphone. Traveling? Limit usage based on your location. Set up notifications and receive instant transaction and spending alerts. It's time to take control of your debit card with MobiMoney included with your checking account, only at P1FCU. P1FCU, your community, your credit union. Federally insured by NCUA.
Afraid to touch that breaker box? Need some rewiring done? Call the professionals at M&S Electric. With nearly 40 years experience, there's no job too big or too small. From industrial and commercial to residential and service work, M&S Electric isn't afraid. Serving Bennewash, Shoshone, Kootenai, and Latah counties, M&S Electric has you covered. Overhead work? M&S can do that too with their bucket truck. M&S Electric, 408 Main Avenue, St. Mary's. Give them a call, 208-245-3890. No job too big, no job too small. We do them all. M&S Electric.
Archie's IGA is not only a proud supporter of Lumberjack sports, but a proud supporter of the St. Mary's community and shopping locally. When you shop local, you help businesses support other local businesses, as well as helping your local businesses to provide jobs. Did you know that local business taxes help maintain communities and counties by fixing roads and maintaining recreational facilities? Local business owners invest in the community and have a vested interest in the future of our community. So won't you help Archie's IGA by supporting your local businesses and shop locally? Oh yeah, and let's not forget those lumberjacks.
The St. Mary's Lumberjack Booster Club is looking for volunteers and active members to participate in the many activities the Booster Club does in support of our Lumberjacks. The Lumberjack Booster Club provides much appreciated support to the Lumberjack sports programs and is always looking for new active members and new ideas. The Booster Club is currently in need of new officers as well as volunteers to help with the Hall of Fame banquet and auction, spirit building, senior nights, and more. Anyone interested can contact Lynn Masterson at 208-568-1802 or just come to a meeting at the fire station.
Hi there, it's Les Schwab Alignment and Brakes and Shocks and Wheels.
And we are back as the Lumberjacks win 45-33 into a 2A Central Idaho League matchup here against the Grangeville Bulldogs. And let's see, second half. The third quarter was dead even, 12 points apiece. And the fourth quarter, St. Mary's 16, the Bulldogs 12. And not too far up from that final score the first time they played, 45-33 tonight. That game was 48-29. So the Bulldogs a few more points, Lumberjacks a few less. Shooting, the Bulldogs finished up at 31% from the floor. St. Mary's 43%. 20% for three-point range for the Bulldogs, 36% from three-point range for St. Mary's, 7 of 14, 50% for the free throws for Grangeville, and St. Mary's 5 of 8 for 62% from the free throw line. The Lumberjacks were out-rebounded tonight, 34-19. The Bulldogs pretty even, 16 offensive, 18 defensive. St. Mary's 7 offensive and 12 defensive. The Bulldogs had 5 assists, St. Mary's with 11. The Bulldogs with 3 steals, St. Mary's with 10. 24 turnovers for Grangeville, 13 for St. Mary's. 11 personal fouls for the Bulldogs, 13 for St. Mary's. The only team I have bench points for is St. Mary's. 14 points for them off the bench, so nice production there from the bench for St. Mary's. The Bulldogs had 11 second chance points. St. Mary's had 11. Points off turnovers, Grangeville only had 2 points. And St. Mary's had 20 points off of Grangeville turnovers. So that's a big difference right there on the turnover points.
Again, a lot to do with defense. A lot to do with the defense tonight.
What does your numbers individually look like?
Aiden Anderson was their leading scorer with 11 points tonight, followed by Dame Lindsay with 7 and Kyle Fry with 7. Then I had Ebert with 4 and Shue with 3.
All right, for the Lumberjacks, Randy Bechtel for the second game in a row led the team in scoring. He finished with 11 points. He also had 6 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 steals. Brett Stansel finished with 9 points, 2 rebounds for him. 7 points for Tristan Nelson with 4 rebounds, an assist, and a steal. Eli Gibson finished with 7 points. He had 2 assists and 3 steals. Coleman Ross finished with 4 points. He had a couple of rebounds, an assist, and a couple of steals, and a blocked shot. 3 points for Grayson Sands, who had an assist and a steal. Grant Pete, the senior, finished with 2 points. He had 2 rebounds and 2 assists, 1 offensive and 1 defensive for him. And Colby Renner finished with 2 points. He didn't have any rebounds. Let's see here. Justin Ledbetter got an assist, and that is the amount of the stats for the Lumberjack boys individually. Thoughts on the game real quick?
Well, it wasn't the most enjoyable in the sense of artistry.
Yeah.
But they played defense tonight, and that's what won the game for them tonight.
It wasn't the cleanest win, but your ugly wins are the ones that make the most difference sometimes.
And nobody cares in March.
Nope.
A win is a win.
Yep. Upcoming schedule. Like I said, the Lumberjack girls will have senior night on February the 4th. They will be hosting Genesis Prep at 6 p.m. The cheerleading team, they will be at the Orofino cheer competition on the 7th. The wrestling team, they will be at the Bonners Ferry Invite on the 7th. For the cheerleaders and the wrestlers, that continues into the 8th as well. And then also on the 8th, boys basketball, JV and varsity at Kellogg. We will be at that game, 5:30 and 7 o'clock. Hopefully maybe Clark will be able to join me. We'll have to wait and see.
We'll see how that works, yeah.
On the 8th, the girls basketball team will be at the district tournament. That is a loser-out competition. That'll be at Orofino at 6 p.m. We will get updates from that game to give you through our broadcast of the varsity boys game for that night, though. Then after that, if the girls can win in Orofino, then they'll have to play Grangeville, and they'll have to beat Grangeville 2 out of 3 times in order to go straight to state. If they don't, they still have a chance, and they have to play a play-in game in McCall. So we don't have any clue. I'm sure I could figure out which district that was coming out of, but we don't have any clue who that is at this point.
Nope.
So they got to take care of business against a very tenacious Orofino team that is shorthanded, though. I think that's going to do it for us tonight. We want to thank everybody for tuning in. Thank you, Clark, for being here.
Fun.
Sandy back at the studio. Have a great evening, everyone. Enjoy the Super Bowl. We'll see you back here for our next broadcast.